Okay. Testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing, testing. I sound good. Hopefully, I sound good. Hello, testing, testing my audio. My audio. Who knows? I don't even know if my audio sounds good. Sound good. I sound good. Good. That's what I needed to know. Yeah, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Switch account. There we go here. There you go. Hello, Sarah. Excuse me. Welcome to the live stream. Adventures with Sarah. I like your new profile picture. Your new profile picture is cool. It's like you with the horse. Yo, that is so cool. I saw that on your Instagram earlier today. I was just like, yo, wait, that's actually a really cool. I love that woman. She's amazing. Hell yeah. Spiritual blessing is going to bed, but she says, I love you and good night. Thank you, Nick. You're welcome. Yeah, I saw that today. I was like, wait a second. That actually looks badass. Thank you, Nick. You're truly welcome. So it seems Teresa's going to bed. That's totally fine. LOL, it's CapCut. I'll show you the video later. Sounds good. Sounds good. Honestly, I think my first actual sponsorship will be Canva. I freaking use Canva every single day. I use Canva every day to like make my videos. Every single video is uploaded, downloaded directly from Canva. So, I mean, I've never heard of Canva turning down an offer. So, I'm gonna draft an email tomorrow. I'm gonna send them an email and be like, "Yo, hook your boy up, please. Hook me up with premium. Hook me up with the free, please." You know what I mean? I can get my whole entire YouTube audience to use Canva. Canva is so like easy and convenient to use. Like I can easily get people onto your site. You know what I mean? LOL, it's CapCut. I'll show you the video later. Sounds good to me. But I can absolutely like see myself working alongside Canva, doing some sponsorships with me. That'll be awesome. Let's see here. We're sounding good so far. So far, so good. Should I play music, Sarah? Let me know. Should I play music? I'm a packer. 100% know what you mean. Right. I mean, why would they have, there's no reason to say no to me though, because I use their platform. I use their platform every single time I upload a video. It's from them. I download from them. I use their interface. You know what I mean? And so I might as well get in contact with them. Sounds good here. If you want to play music, hop to it. Sounds good to me. I'll play some good old Paranormal Poet, the theme song. Good old theme song going for you guys. Oh my gosh, what's my nose doing this now?
Through the static and the silence, a whisper calls your name, a voice that chills your spirit, yet soothes you all the same. In the dark, the tales unfold, where shadows love to creep, but the echoes in the distance might just
Hey, I just had to come and say goodnight. I asked Sarah to relay a message, it just didn't feel right not coming in real fast. I am so excited for you about your sponsor. Yeah, no, I'm confident in these ones.
That voice cuts through the darkness like a ghostly lullaby, drifting through
Oh, I say goodnight. Yeah, no, I know how that feels. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you for being a member for literally 14 months. You've been a member for 14 months.
every tale.
I wholeheartedly respect
Each
you.
word unlocks a dream.
You have to go to bed and
Nightmare wrapped
busy
in
afternoon.
mystery.
Mother job home. That's
Wind hums through the speakers. The fire
business.
starts to fade.
I mean, you can always see me tomorrow.
Feeling stories.
Only
You're
love
no
in the
longer
only. You can always see me tomorrow.
paranormal poet.
When
Haunting
I'm not.
words take flight.
I am currently going to survive. I just have to. I'm not sick of sitting here. I'm literally just sitting here and earn it with the actual money. The money that I'm supposed to earn. You can only earn so much on ads. You can only earn so much money on ads and people watching your videos, which not a lot of people do. So I just need to do something. I need to actually track emails and stuff like that. I can't sit around waiting. What up, BB? Hey, what's good, Big Ben? How you doing, bud? You're amazing and beautiful friends. You are the true. What up, BB? What's good, bro?
Telling stories to the haunted and singing them to sleep.
Okay, I think it sounds good. Thank you so much, Teresa, for being here. Please sleep well and enjoy your mother and daughter bonding. That sounds like a lot of fun. Good night. Hey, Sarah. Well, that was the Paranormal Poet theme song for you guys. Hopefully, you guys enjoy that. I love that song a lot. I want a new iteration of that. So but with like different lyrics and a different like vibe. You know what I mean? Love the song. Oh no, what? Your mic is cutting in and out and low from my end? I sound good. I did. KK, sweet dreams. Oh, nice, Sarah. The moment you have been waiting for. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a really fun trip. Just be lucky that you're going to Penhurst. Oh, is it you sound better now? Oh goodness, lol, no. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I listened to it back. Was when you were playing the music. Yeah, usually when I'm playing music, if I'm talking over it, that's when it glitches. So when the music starts playing, that's usually when I was when you were playing the music. I just realized was Shadowcat in there at all? I don't think Shadowcat was there today. It's okay if she didn't make it. 10, 10 minutes in. It's almost 11 minutes since this live stream has started, and we've had 6 people here. 6 people here so far. Got an active chat going. I love this. Keep up the good work, folks. I love this. I love this. The layout they shared, OMG, so much walking. I can hear my feet screaming now. Yeah, you may make sure you have some really good walking shoes. No, she went to bed. I figured that. It's usually like around this time is when she's in bed. She's just like, good night, I have to go. Or it's late here, have to go. No, she went to bed. When you were playing the music, did I miss any other messages? Let me put mine to live chat. I feel sorry for her, Lena. All that walking for her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got it. If she's tired, she's always got. If she's tired, she always has Matt. She always has Matt by her side. She'll be okay. Yeah, she'll be okay. I feel sorry for her. Yeah, being pregnant and walking around that much, I can only imagine. But she's got Matt. She's got Matt. Have fun walking, Sarah. At least you have good hiking shoes and walking shoes. Tennis shoes is what I meant to say. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a lot of walking. Because you showed me the layout today, I was like, oh, well, you're walking from there to there to there to there. Goddamn, that's a lot. I was just tracking. I feel sorry for her. I don't know why I'm reading messages that I've already read, and sorry about that. I'm just bored. My voice is disappearing. Can you guys hear it? Let's see here. What other song can we play? Oh yeah, we can do this. Okay, let's play it one more time. Thumb. There you go. Thumb. Oh my! Okay, who heard that? Did anybody hear that popping noise? Ben, I sent you a photo on Instagram. But yeah, did you guys hear that popping noise? Let me know if you did. Okay, we're good over here. Yes, I heard it. Well, that was my hip. That was my right. That was my right hip just going. Anytime that happens while I'm walking and I'm near my grandma, I always pop my hip right in front of my grandma, and she just like and she sees me react, and immediately the first thing I tell her is like, "Oh my gosh, I'm old." And then she looks at me like saying, "You think you're old? Then what does that make me?" That's what she tells me in Vietnamese. Actually, she just sarcastically repeats me in Vietnamese. She's just like I'm always just like "Con già quá." That means I'm so old, like I'm very old. And then my grandma's just like, "Really? Yeah, 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 sure, you're old. What does that make me?" "Sarah, the map looks big, but I think you will be right as the buildings don't look that far apart. I think it looks like a lot." Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a lot, but it's not. It's really not that big. You think you're bad? You should hear my body when it cracks. You should hear my body when it cracks. I'm a man. Man, I sound like a tin man when I wake up. I sound like a complete tin man when I wake up. Everything is going oh 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 ow. Just oh, oh my back, still my poor feet. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's okay. I mean, what's the hardest hike you've ever done? What's the hardest hike you've personally ever done? Because if you've survived that, then you'll be able to survive Penhurst. Because let me tell you, Penhurst is flat ground. Sure, it's a lot of rooms, but it's flat ground. You're not going uphill unless you're going straight upstairs, which isn't far. There's not that many levels. God damn. Uh, yeah, I want to wake up tomorrow. My bones are just gonna go critch, crunch, crack, creak, you know. That's okay though. It happens. It happens with age. Oh, right. You probably don't know this, but look at all this. Has anybody noticed the facial hair? There's no facial hair left. It's because I shaved it. Well, my mom did. She begged me to shave it, but we used a new electric trimmer, and the electric trimmer cut every single bit of hair effortlessly. And so now I'm going to start using it. Herniated lower back disc I have, and when I'm cracking, you can hear it. And 10,000 steps at the Pennsylvania Grand Canyon trip. Nick, I took my body hurt. My cat just sat on my phone. Really? Is your cat a boy or a girl? I'm surprised your cat didn't put you in. I'm surprised your cat didn't leave a comment. I thought, like, if your cat sat on your phone, then, like, I mean, if your cat sat on your phone while the phone was actively, like, on and, like, on the live stream, he would have typed something. That would have been funny. Mm. Let's see. Don't call now. Don't but call your phone now. Exactly. A boy cat. He literally dropped his balls on your phone. How does that make you feel? He sat straight down on your phone and his balls made contact with your phone. Now that's too funny. Oh wait, no, your boy cat is probably Spade, huh? Your boy cat is probably Spade. Spade, I'm sorry, neutered. Spade is for women. Women cats. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Female cats. You wouldn't understand the cat typos, they're bad. I I do. No, it's okay, I do. I took 10,000 steps. Holy crap. No, that doesn't sound good. 10,000. 10,000 steps. I couldn't. I honestly, I think I would take so many breaks. I would take so many breaks. Hello, peoples. Hello there, the Podophiles. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. My cat teabagged my. Yeah, exactly. My cat teabagged my phone. Wow, Nick doesn't have all his brain tonight. Well, I never. Since when do I have a full brain? When do I have a full capacity brain, Sarah? Hello, peoples. Hello, Podophiles. Welcome to the live stream. Happy to have you here. Happy Wednesday ZenDay to you. And genuinely much appreciated for you hyping up the Duca video. That truly helped me out. We're still trying to get people to watch that video, so trying to get people to interact with it in some way, like it, share, comment, and stuff like that. So, and if you have your hypes, then hyping it. But yeah, it's blown up now. Currently at 73 confirmed views. So we just gotta have people watching it. Do we have three? I have 3 people. Oh, there you go. Florna just commented under the Duca video. Now my cat keeps catnip or something. That man, the cage just wants to get high. Exactly. He just wants to be like his dad. He wants to be just like his dad. He just wants to get just ah, and just immediately get high. That's actually cute. My cat thinks it's cat. Hey, you know what? Ed- edibles, like cannabis edibles. Those work. If you ever have that, that are like Yeah. Get your cat some CBD. No, seriously, get your cat some CBD and he'll enjoy it. Calm down. He'll just be so relaxed. Like CBD edibles. I mean, yeah, just either that or spray. Like you spray on top of the food, like the dry kibble, and then he eats it, and then he just naturally just leans out. You know what I mean? He just sprawls out, just elongates himself. Now that'd be cool. That'd be awesome. I always wanted to see catnip in action. Too bad all my other cats ever. Did I? No, I sound fine. He thinks he's a dog at times. He plays fetch and brings his toy back. Aw, that's cute. I get recommended cat videos, cat and dog videos. Yeah, just a bit. No, that's too cute. That's cute. I love that. Playing fetch, you just throw it that way. Cats are honestly the key to life's happiness. Well, just bird. Well, I love birds. I think just having an animal companion just makes it that much better. You know what I mean? Now, if it were me, I'd rather get a crow. I'd get a crow. Let's see. LOL, Ben. So does my cat. If you have food, OMG, meow, meow. Savvy. We all love Savvy. I love Savvy. She's so cute. Savvy. Saavy. Savvy. And then we got Turtle Toes. I think Turtle Toes is by far my favorite cat. Turtle Toes, and then Savvy being the second one. And then when it comes to dogs, I think it would be Harley. You know, exploring Harley. I think it would be Bonnie. You know, the golden retriever. That'd be really, really. I mean, he's a good boy. He's a really good boy. Savvy. Oh, it's two. Okay, it's two V's. I thought it was two A's. Sarah, my one is a fussy cat. Oh, he's fussy. No, Savvy is truly awesome though. She is. She truly is. I'm not sure who's here right now. Who's here in the chat? Let me know. It says there's two people here. Did people just leave? If they did, don't worry about it. Radar is a good boy. Yeah, no, he's like second on my list. He's a good boy. Oh yeah, and the third cat would have to be Nasu. My top 3 favorite cats. Sent you a pic, Sarah. Oh. Yeah. Do you know what I'm thinking of doing? I was thinking of watching the Duga documentary. I was thinking of sharing my screen, watching the Duga documentary, and letting you guys just maybe giving you guys some behind the scenes stuff. You know what I mean? Behind the scenes, like my thought process on it, stuff like that. If you guys are interested, I'll absolutely share the screen for you. and do that. Seems like a genuinely good idea, considering that you guys will get like extra lore, you know what I mean? As to the behind the scenes. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. She's so awesome. Now is this. Oh boy. 555, okay. Ukrainian adventures. All right. No, we're good. Let's go. There you go. Now we got an ad going. Sent you a pic, Sarah. Radar is a good boy. He is a good boy. I'll play some music. I'll play that Camelot in a... Oh, wait. Wait a second. I want to find that... Let's do it, brother. Let's go behind the scenes. If you're patient, I want to wait until people get here. I want to wait until people get here before I play that video. I will play the video. I just got to wait for people to get here. Got it sent a video to you too. Hey, nice. I want to download a song. I just forget what the song title is. Studio. Oh, by the way, I want to show you guys this. Here, look. So this is how many tracks I did for Duga Radio Array. In 1976, a sound began interrupting radio signals across the entire world. So I usually put it much higher. That way I can tune it down in audio mass. It's better to be too loud than to be too low, because then you have to deal. It's like you can absolutely tell when there's too much gain on something. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that, so I want that's why I always put myself at like 12. It's usually at 11.4, but I put it on 12.6 plus 12.6 decibels. You know what I mean? It's just easier. You can hear my voice clearly across the entire world. And then this woodpecker noise is the actual woodpecker noise. Like, here, tune this down. So this is what it actually sounded like. Here, listen to it. Like, that's the actual genuine sound that people heard. Now this started in 1976, July of 1976. So this song is called Echoes of Duga. It's a really beautiful song. In 1976, a sound began interrupting radio signals across the entire world. It didn't matter where you lived or what frequency you tuned into, you heard it. No one knew where it came from, and no one could stop it. Radio operators gave it a name that stuck: the Russian woodpecker. This is my favorite sound of all time. It's called boom geomorphism, and it's basically a cinematic boom noise that I use just to like transition between shots, particularly in the beginning. Like, this is the hook, and then boom, and then straight into the intro. Before anyone heard the signal, the world was already on edge. The fear, I think this is the one. The Russian woodpecker speaks. Okay. No, listen to like the Russian woodpecker speaks. I'm gonna download that right now. Downloads the Russian woodpecker speaks. It's a really good song. It sounds like Call of Duty Black Ops. It actually does sound like Call of Duty Black Ops. Like, listen to it. It's like right here. July 1976. The world waited uneasily for something to break the silence of escalating tension. And then, something slipped through. At first, it didn't seem like much. Just a strange, repetitive sound, thought to be interference, bleeding into radio frequencies it didn't belong in, easy to ignore. Until it wasn't. In radio, interference doesn't behave like that. It fades, shifts, disappears. This didn't. It was consistent, precise, and it kept coming back, which meant one thing. This wasn't random. Something out there was producing it. It was everywhere. If you had a shortwave radio, you heard the same noise, a steady, relentless pulse, roughly 10 times per second. They gave it a name that is still remembered today, the Russian woodpecker. Immediately, people began asking one simple question: who is producing this strange signal? On the American side, this wasn't just a curiosity, it was a problem. The signal was powerful enough to interfere with civilian broadcasts, air traffic communications, commercial radio, even official government channels. No one knew where it was coming from, or more importantly, why. This was the middle of the Cold War. A signal like this was alarming and terrifying. Some believed it was a new kind of weapon. Others thought it was a jammer of some magnitude, or something far worse. But no theory could be confirmed because the source didn't officially exist. So that one right there, I love this song, The Russian Woodpecker Speaks. And this next song right here called Looming Steel, it's nothing but straight like cello. The reason why it's only cello is because this was the reveal where like I show you the massive Duga array. If you saw how tall and massive that thing was, if you're looking up at it, you're just like, yo, you kind of get some fear, you know what I mean? Like, listen to like when I say, where is it? Sure, began to emerge. I think it's right in a barren stretch of Ukraine. Something stood alone, a behemoth of steel stretching across the horizon, towering nearly 150 meters into the sky at its highest, and running for hundreds of miles in every direction. This was the source, the Duga radar. Listen to that bass though, that like right here. This was the source, the Duga radar. So what exactly? Oh, it sounds like, it kind of reminds me of Jaws. Good morning, Nick, and everyone. Hope you're having a great week so far. I apologize, can't stay. It's early morning here. Just about to head out for the gym. Sounds good to me. Wishing everyone a great day / night. Thank you so much. You have yourself a good gym session, okay, bud? Thank you so much, Michael. Good morning. Good night. Thanks for stopping on by. But like, listen to that though. It's like a thump. This was the source, the Duga radar. So what? Oh man, it's so perfect. I think that's one of my favorites. And then this is Over the Horizon. Was simple, but terrifying in scale. To detect nuclear missile launches before they could reach Cold War's Duga. Let me download that too. Cold War's Duga. I think Cold War's Duga right here. There you are. I just want new songs in here so that I can play it. Okay, there you go. Got me a pizza on cooking. Oh, you're cooking pizza? What kind of pizza though? Yeah. Mind sharing with the class? Mind sharing with the class? Reach Soviet airspace. Instead of looking straight ahead, it sent powerful radio waves into the sky, bouncing them off the upper atmosphere, then catching them again, thousands of kilometers away. Realistically, within minutes of a potential launch being detected. And that constant scanning brought to life the pulse everyone on the globe heard on their radios. The signal, called the Russian woodpecker, now had a name, a machine designed to stay hidden in war, was heard by the entire world instead. So, as you can probably understand, meat lovers pizza, that sounds really good. So, as you can probably gather, like the songs that I'd chosen here were very, very tense, but also very emotional and dark. It's because this was the Cold War. The Cold War, when you're generating music for mini documentaries or any sort of projects like this, you really want the music to match the vibe. And having happy, like motivational kind of epic music wouldn't make sense for a Cold War video. So I went with all dark, cold, like Soviet era stuff. And this is literally like perfect. All the soundtracks that I made using Refusion and Suno were all Soviet based. You had the violin, you had the grand piano sometimes, for the really melodramatic stuff like this next section. The pyramids and other structures in history, Duga didn't exist alone. A system this large needed protection, secrecy, distance, and control. Hidden nearby was something the outside world never saw on real maps. A place known only as Chernobyl 2. A closed city built entirely to support the radar system. Not just soldiers, but families living inside a restricted zone, cut off from the rest of the country. And on official maps, it didn't exist. Instead, it was marked as an abandoned children's camp. A deliberate misdirection. Even the entrance was disguised. A bus stop decorated with bright cartoon characters sitting in front of a road that led nowhere, at least on paper. But the reality was different. Inside that zone, life revolved entirely around the radar. Every system, every job, every structure connected back to it. Suddenly, it all stopped. In 1986. Okay, so that was my favorite sound effect that I ever used. This is the explosion. So that explosion right there, that's Chernobyl. The Chernobyl disaster when reactor 4 blew the fuck up. That's how it would have sounded. Because this is Chernobyl 2, right? So Chernobyl 2, then you have Chernobyl 1, which is where everything happened, where it houses nuclear reactor 4. And Duga was in the vicinity of Chernobyl 2. A whole town built around the radar system. And it was far enough away, but it was still like very much in the zone. Very much in the zone, the exclusion zone. And you can't even access that place, not now. But if you look on YouTube, there are like limited access, like these journalists and news reporters were given limited access to Duga, you know what I mean? So it's very, very, very interesting. That's how the explosion would have sounded like in Duga when the explosion happened. Suddenly, like, it all stopped. In 1986, after the Chernobyl disaster, the entire region was evacuated. Not slowly, not in stages, just emptied. Families left their lives behind. Buildings were sealed, power was cut, systems abandoned as they were, and the Duga radar was left alone. Today, it still stands, rusting, silent, too large, and too contaminated to fully remove. A structure built to detect incoming destruction, now slowly decaying inside the zone it once guarded. Hello to you, Jody. We are doing audio review. I'm just giving you background on why I did certain things with the recent documentary I did called Duga Radar. I can actually drop you the link to that video if you want. Let me drop you guys the link in case you want to watch it. Since I'm going over it right now, you guys have a chance to actually watch the video yourselves. Yeah, what do you use for editing? That depends. Editing, I use Canva. I use mainly Canva for editing, and this is the website that I use for recording all of my audio. As you can see, this is all my audio clips right here. Look, it doesn't look like anything right now, but it had an update, you know what I mean? It's hard to see, but my voice is actually there. What do you use for editing? Canva, and this website right here that I use to record all my vocals and do sound design. This one is, what is this one called? It's called Soundtrap. Soundtrap.com. Soundtrap.com. It's really good. Like, families left their lives behind. Buildings were sealed. Power was cut. Systems abandoned as they were. And the Duga radar was left alone. Today, it still stands, rusting, silent, too large, and too contaminated to fully remove. A structure built to detect incoming destruction, now slowly decaying inside the zone it once guarded. Hello to you, FG McCreds. We're doing some audio review. This one's cool. Today, the Duga radar still stands, decaying deep within the exclusion zone. The radar is no longer active, no longer maintained. What remains now is a shell born during the Cold War era. But it didn't disappear. In fact, it remains one of the largest intact structures inside the zone. Today, the area exists in a strange state. Frozen, but not entirely abandoned. Entry is strictly controlled. The exclusion zone itself can be accessed through guided tours, but Duga is not freely visited. Access is restricted and direct approach is limited. However, it has been documented. Journalists, researchers, and controlled expedition groups have reached it under supervision, capturing footage of what remains. And what remains is a structure suspended between eras. Okay, this next part is my favorite line to narrate. Listen to what I say. Continuing to endure the effects of time, a steel sentinel, following orders, with no one alive to give them. That was one of the most powerful lines I've ever narrated in my entire life. I love that line so much because it is so true. I want to hear that again. What remains? And what remains is a structure suspended between eras, continuing to endure the effects of time, a steel sentinel, following orders, with no one alive to give them. Everybody who ever had the option to run the Duga radar is officially dead. There's no one is allowed back in Duga. Like the Duga radar is officially off. Well, I don't know if it's offline, but it's definitely not. It's not working. You know what I mean? It's been rusting there, just sitting there out in the open. It's the only intact structure that is incredibly massive of that size in the exclusion zone in Chernobyl. I was supposed to go around last Halloween, but had to postpone. Oh, you're going to Sedona, Arizona. Sedona. Yeah, this summer to go UFO hunting. FG, that is awesome. I'd so go if I weren't far away. Yeah. Okay, saved for later. Yeah, Canva is really fun to use, but this website right here is really good when it comes to narrating, doing music, and also sound effects and like sound design. Like this site right here will handle all of that for you. All you have to do is download it, let it render, and then you just go to Canva and you download that file. Now, this is the last section. Today, Duga stands alone, watching the land it once actively protected. An over-the-horizon Soviet detection system designed to see war before it arrived. It was never truly obsolete. It was simply replaced, adapted, because the mission it served never truly ended. It only evolved. While the Cold War has long since ended, the responsibility to protect hasn't. So when we look at what remains today, it isn't just something to explore, it's something to respect. And maybe that's the real reason structures like this still matter. Because like Duga, the world has always lived in preparation for its own worst reality. Now that is very much true. The point being, like us, the human race, some of us take it more seriously than others, but we all, in the back of our minds, are preparing for the end of the world. And that is the undeniable, uncomfortable truth. We are all waiting for the end of the world. So when I say that, Duga, and when I say that, I'm saying we have something in common with Duga. The Duga radar, essentially, like it was watching out for the end of the world. That's what it was there for. It was there to detect nuclear missiles coming from America. If America were to strike at any point, Duga would capture it minutes before an actual strike. And so, like, just like Duga, the human race is waiting for the end of the world. And that's why I like that line. Like that. For its own worst. I gotta go back. The real reason structures like this still matter. Because like Duga, the world has always lived in preparation for its own worst reality. And there you go. That is the official end of my video, my audio at least. This is what the whole thing looks like, the whole project. This is how long it took just for me to narrate all of this. We ended up at, what is this? 11 minutes 13 of raw audio, of raw narrating. All because I love you guys. Imagine how my voice felt directly after this. It was not pleasant. But anyway, let's go. Let's go back. Here's the Colchester Castle. This one's a good one too. Is this loud? That's loud. Never mind. All right, but yeah, give you guys a break for now. Thank you, Sarah, for providing all those links. Everybody go follow each other. And if you guys want access to cool, awesome merch, I highly recommend you guys check out my Bonfire store. Sarah just dropped it right there. It says bonfire.com. That is my merch store. That'll take you straight to my site, which allows you to have access to all my merchandise. But even better than that, we have the Patreon, patreon.com. That is my very own. And there I post behind the scenes content of all my special videos, and just you guys get a chance to brainstorm with me new ideas, new topic ideas for me to cover on the YouTube channel. So if you go over there, become a free member today, you guys get free access to behind the scenes content. But if you truly want to show the love and support, I mean, unnecessary, but you can pay $3 a month or $6 a month or as high as $10 a month, you know, and all of that money will build up over time. So everybody, please go check out the Patreon if you haven't already, and become a free member today. Thank you so much, Sarah, for that. That's truly awesome. You are welcome, Nick. You do a really good job. You do a really good job moderating. She's got the links she's got the links just so efficient at her job, and love it. What kind of moderator are you? Yeah, it makes sense that you're a managing moderator, not a standard one. You're a managing moderator. You've earned your position. UFO, how fun. Oh yeah, UFOs are fun. Aside from when the government kills you because of it, that's when it's not so fun. That's why I'm not a UFO channel. If I start delving into UFOs, you guys won't hear from me. No, seriously. That's just unfortunately, that's the truth. Because people are outspoken. People that speak too much, they tend to get whacked. I'm not trying to end up like one of those scientists, but I'm not even connected to NASA in any way. Or like sensitive projects like that. I don't have the smarts for it. And that's true. I don't have the smarts for it. Although I did want to become an astronaut when I was a little kid. I had the dream of becoming an astronaut. Look where it led me. Now I'm sitting here just being a YouTuber. Making money being a YouTuber, telling ghost stories, soothing people with my voice. Honestly, I like this job a lot better. Just doing mod duty, Captain. Just doing mod duty, Captain. Hell yeah. And you do it very, very well, Sarah. You do a really good job. I appreciate you. You're very welcome, Nick. We got 4 people here. You know what? I don't know. What do you guys want to see me do? Do you want to see me play video games? Do you want to watch the Duga video with me? Or do you want to watch Cult? I don't know. I just want to, let me know in the chat what you guys want to see me do. We got World of Tanks. We can watch the video. What else can we do? Oh, we can do brainstorming. We can do brainstorming for urban legends, different urban legends. How many urban legend stories are there? Isn't there like 18? Yeah, there's like 18 different videos. Sarah does a wonderful job. I wholeheartedly agree. She does an amazing job. But the Secrets of Skinwalker Ranch is so good, though. It is very good. It is genuinely very good. I want to, you know what? I might reach out to Skinwalker Ranch and say, hey, I want to do a video on you guys. Is there any like new information you could like possibly, like give me so that I can, put in the documentary, put in the mini documentary. I will be doing Skinwalker Ranch. I'll do it for you guys. I'm gonna make sure all my facts are right. Make sure all the facts are right. And just make it as cinematic as humanly possible. Thank you, Nick, as well. You're genuinely welcome. That's gonna be like probably one of my best performing videos. It's probably gonna be up there as one of my top performing videos. Duca is doing good, but now I got X-Files theme in my head. I wish I had the X-Files theme. Just excuse me. LOL, dang. I mean, hey, that's a good song to get in your head, though. I'd rather have the X-Files theme in my head than like Baby Shark. You know what I mean? Who else here agrees? I'd rather have the X-Files theme song than Baby Shark in my head. There was one time I sat in a household where all we watched was Baby Shark compilations. Like all these different YouTube channels doing, like, some were doing claymation sharks, some were doing like, the pipe cleaners. They would make the daddy shark, mama shark, and baby shark out of those, and they would attach them to sticks, and they would just move them around. There was a video about that. I probably heard Baby Shark theme song like 23 times when I was just sitting there. I'm like, that song is gonna kill me. Great. My cat just ate a dry, crumbly weed leaf. Now I gotta watch him, maybe call a vet to be safe. Oh shit, that's not good. That's scary stuff right there. They're close to finding out what's underneath the ground in Nevada. I mean, hey, that's good. Keep digging. My cat would eat his catnip. No, but this is like straight weed leaf. This is like straight cannabis. Yeah, I would recommend calling a vet. Big Ben, I highly recommend you call the vet. I mean, it's not harmful, but the cat might experience lethargica, where it it's very very lethargic, feeling, throwing up, stuff like that. Dilated pupils, drooling. Symptoms will start around 30 minutes. So if you suggest, well, if it's suggested that he actually did ingest it, then yeah, I mean most cats recover. Most cats recover they recover without harm, but it's just very very detrimental to them. It'll make them very very like lethargic, because we humans we humans can handle THC. They can, I mean, because they're most vulnerable because of how small they are and their metabolism and stuff like that. So the THC is a psychoactive compound that'll affect them, and so it will pass. But definitely, the best course of action is to just call a vet. Call a vet, ensure that the cat is okay. You know, I was listening to Motionless and White's new song. I don't know how I feel about it. It was disturbing. I see. Oh, look who showed up. Hi, everybody. Hi, Florna. Hi. Hello, Florna. I will call the vet. Yeah, no, just yeah. Always be safe. Just always err on the safe side. You know what I mean? It's always good to let somebody know that way. Especially somebody whose job it is to take care of pets. Just so that they're aware, and they'll give you the best course of action. Unlike me, because I don't work with pets. I know how to massage. You know what I mean? I've massaged big dogs. I prefer big dogs than little dogs. Big dogs, you can really squeeze their front muscle and basically their shoulder, right here. You can squeeze, and they'll just look at you, and their mouth is just open, and their tongue's out, and just like that, because they can handle it. They're big boys. They got muscle. But little dogs, you got to be careful. The pressure. So if I was to choose if I was just to choose a specific type of a dog, it would be pit bull or German shepherd, or just anything with solid amount of mass. You know what I mean? I will call it. Definitely do that. Like most cats that accidentally ingest cannabis leaf, like dry cannabis leaf, they usually feel sick. They'll start drooling, stuff like that. But it will. They usually pass it. Sending healing to your fur baby. Yep. Yeah, but I'm 100% confident your cat is fine. Let's see. Let us know after vet. Ben love. Baby Nick. Oh gosh. We got 6 people here. Welcome to the live stream. Channel portrait mode. Let's see. Music. Nope. We're good. Okay. Hopefully you are doing well today, Florna. Welcome to the live stream. Sorry for my soft-spoken voice. Let's see, let us know. Everything's all good over here. I want to play that new Russian woodpecker song. This is good. Oh yeah. Who's the murderer now? Makes it sound like it's a big game of Clue. You know what I mean? Who's the killer? Such a good song. Listen to that violin. Oh yeah. I'm going to cook tonight. I am going to cook tonight, but I have to clear away about 6 crockery items first. Sounds good. Baby shark D. I see it. Baby shark D. Baby shark. Baby shark D. Baby shark. That's why I said baby Nick. Song is so good. Exactly. Yeah, just keep an eye on him. He's gonna get sick. I mean, he's gonna feel like weak and lethargic. Like, you know, you'll see him drooling. Yeah, give him plenty of water. Let him just naturally be himself. Let him rest. The THC will pass on the system eventually. And most cats require, like, you know, I was freaking out, man. No, yeah, understandable. You're all good. But I mean, yes, cats are most vulnerable because they are so small and their metabolism doesn't break it down properly, but it does pass. So, um, all they really experience is like feeling sick, drooling, their pupils dilate, um, like seizure-like behavior, but it's nothing to worry about. It's just symptoms. You know what I mean? It's just symptoms of the THC. I'm sure the vets in Oz treat many different animals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Plenty of water. That's good. Yeah, no. Just from now on, ensure that the bags of weed are like. A lot of time, cats will eat grass when they have tummy issues, so they can throw up. Best wishes for your cat. He'll be fine. Yeah, he's all good. But yeah, just ensure that the bag, like, put the bag on high counters, or just close the bag entirely, and then put it on a high counter. Just make it as hard as possible for cats to get into your weed. That way, it's like, you know, you don't have any accidents like that. I mean, if your cat did ingest a leaf, then, you know, that's such a little bit of THC, but it's still like enough. It's not gonna kill the cat, but it's like enough to make him feel sick and stuff like that. So you got on the lucky side there. But hey, now you know. I'm sure the vets in Oz treat many different animals. Oh, hugs. I was freaking out, man. I don't blame you. Oh, poor baby. Hope he feels better. Yeah, he will. From the time that I feel a lot better after calling the vet. They were very good over the phone, didn't judge me for the weed. It's fucking Australia, mate. Ain't nobody's gonna blame you over weed. Ain't nobody's gonna blame you over weed, man. You know, the person on that other end probably smokes themselves. So you're just like, fam, I got you. You're good. You're good. If someone judges you just for smoking weed, that's on them. That's on them. You ain't got nothing to worry about. You're living your life. You're staying in your lane. You're having fun. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Graphics, everything looking good so far. What is the rest of the song sound like? If I skip forward. Dude, this is fucking cool. Cheers, guys. Hey, cheers. I don't have a drink. Yes, I do. It's my poppy. It's my orange poppy. I don't have it open. I only open it when Flora's up here. Cheers. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Oh, I'm glad they didn't, because Auntie Kitty Sarah would be over in 5 minutes giving them my mouth if they do. Oh yeah, don't judge anyone for their preference, guys. Just don't. It's their preference. Guess what? I don't like grapes. Now let's see which one of you decides to say something about that. I genuinely don't like grapes. I've only had them once in my life, never liked them, and I'll continue to never like them because I just don't like them. It's not my preference. Yeah. You're awesome, Sarah. She truly is. You're welcome, Ben. Jesus, you're welcome, Ben. I want to hear Cold War Duga. Boom. Ooh. Sarah, hey. You know what I mean? Dr. K, exotic animal you are. I don't believe so. Doesn't sound familiar. I'm digging this music, Nick. Thank you. This is the one I used in my Duga documentary. So this is the music that I used in my Duga documentary, the Duga Radar, which I highly recommend you guys check out. Is that the one? That's the Duga video. I'm digging this music. So happy you love it. I think the Russian woodpecker speaks is probably my favorite. I watched it. Hey, nice. Yeah, no, feel free to let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. The more you guys comment, the better, because it encourages the YouTube algorithm to like push it out more. You know what I mean? I got first dibs with watching it. You did. You did. I remember. I saw you in the premiere. Oh, this is dope. I haven't played this song before. This is what Refusion did. Good night, Sarah. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Sarah, for members only live stream. Have yourself an amazing, safe night. Good night. Song like that. I think that's just a good song overall to use. So I'm gonna use it for all my other documentaries from now on. It's like a good neutral documentary. Oh, much love to you. Good night. Sleep well. Oh, there's Poet just existing. Just existing, just existing. It's such a cool song. Should I download that? I think, what is it called? Looming Steel? Looming Steel is the one where it's like the Duga radar, and then you just hear the vroom, vroom. Like, it's the cello heavy one. Oh, it's great for slightly mysterious places. Oh, you want to see? I want to show you guys the photo. I want to show you guys the photo that I have. Echoes of Duga. I still have the images. I think it's here somewhere. Okay, there it is. Dude, look at this. Looming Steel is the perfect name for the radar. Oh, I know, right? Look at this shot right here. Look how horrifying that is. Like, dude, that is horrifying. Now, I'm just going to let you know right now, Gemini helped me generate this photo. So this is just to scare the people with megalophobia. So the fear, megalophobia, that's fear of giant objects, specifically steel objects. Something about the brooding minor key music that sets the tone for foreboding imagery. Yeah, imagine looking up and you see something like that. You're just in the dark and you just look up and you just see like it's just going up 150 feet up in the air and it's still going. That's one of the establishing shots that I used. This one was done by AI. Gemini helped me with that. There's a shot back here. This one's AI. This one is AI. That person wasn't really there. I mean, this is what Gemini did for me. Like, it's very, very much accurate to the actual thing. So this is the actual Duga radar from Wikimedia Commons, and then this is Gemini's version. It's very, very similar. You wouldn't even tell the difference because it still has the conical tubes over here, the conical coils in the right place. And then here's the footage of it. I slowed it down, but in the original video, he pans pretty fast. So I tuned it down to 0.5, I believe 0.5. Yep, 0.5 video speed. Like that. So that's the actual tower. This is another one by AI. AI did this one for me. This is what it like. This is like the closest and most accurate representation of what's actually there. Like the massive foundations, the clamps, the concrete clamps that are there, or steel clamps attached to the concrete foundation. What else is it? What else? There's a couple more photos. This is the real control panel. Soviet Duga 1. That's the actual control panel back when it was still active. I believe this one is an actual Duga radar. Yeah, those are the only ones that are AI generated. Everything else is real footage from Chernobyl, Ukraine. But I just wanted to show you that. Imagine being an astronaut separated from your spaceship and just floating in space, seeing something like that and knowing you're going to die all alone. Yeah, no thanks. That's pretty cool, bro. I know, right? And this is the thing. Like, everyone says AI equals bad. Nah, don't try and tell me that. You better come up with some actual genuine reasons as to why you think AI is bad rather than the person with the intent. You know what I mean? What's the bad part? The AI or the person with the intent? And my intent is to use it for storytelling purposes. You know what I mean? I integrate AI into my videos like sparingly. I don't spam it. I use it sparingly. You know, most of the documentary was real footage from Ukraine. You know what I mean? That I found and I downloaded, and I gave credit to the guy. The guy's mentioned so many times. His name is Blackwater Music. He has a profile on Pixabay, and he has like nothing but just videos of Ukraine and stuff like that in the Chernobyl area, Duga, stuff like that. I didn't even really expect there to be, so that was pretty cool that I found that. He saved me a lot of time because I was going to use AI mainly to generate the images, but I didn't want a lot of images. I wanted actual footage. And so I just gave it a shot. I just typed in Chernobyl on Pixabay and I found him. And I started downloading all of his footage. There was a lot more footage that I wanted, but no, I didn't want to fill up too much canvas space. So I downloaded what I could, and then I put them into the story. And it really did well. But yeah, no, that dark image right there, that was pretty cool. Lumia Steel, I can play Lumia Steel. My desktop. Yeah, no, that's some pretty scary stuff. Like this part right here. Get back here. Imagine hearing that music paired with looking straight up. Ooh, I really wanted to scare the crap out of people with megalophobia. That slow pan up and you just see like nothing but straight metal going straight into the sky. Yeah. And that was there on purpose. That was there to really make people feel that fear. That fear of like, this thing is too big. That's what she said. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna continue playing. I don't know what song to play next. Camelottenham next. This is the one I did for Colchester Castle.
Fortessimus invicti magnamus amus. Da nobis vin, da nobis fortitudine.
It's pretty good. Who remembers this? Who here remembers this?
Invicti magnamus amus. Da nobis vin, da nobis fortitudine.
No, that's a really good song. That's a really good song. Let's see. Anybody here? Anybody here? That's pretty cool, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Big Ben. I think I'm gonna send that video to like my family and friends just to see who pops up and watches it, likes it. My next video, should I tell you guys? There's 4 people here. Should I really tell you guys? Who here wants to be spoiled? Raise your hand. Everybody, let it be known if you want to be spoiled about the next location that I'm going to do. I'm debating on telling you guys, especially in a public live stream. I'm debating telling you guys. So let me know if you want to do it. There's not that many people here right now. There's only 4. So, just let me know. FG McCred says, go ahead. You want to know? Well, the next location, the next documentary I'm doing a video on is Bell Witch Cave. I'm going to do Bell Witch Cave in Tennessee. Now, I'm not going to tell the whole history, but I'm going to tell enough history to where it's like enough accurate history, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to delve into like the psychological. I'll delve into the psychological factor of it and like the actual entity itself and the haunting, like chronological order of what it did, and then where it stands today and stuff like that. It's going to be Bell Witch Cave in Tennessee. That's going to be a really good one. And like that, I mean, that's one of the locations that I'm going to do. After Bell Witch Cave, I do not know. I genuinely don't. Either. Isn't that related to the Blair Witch? No. This one is the entity that there's like a ghostly entity that was haunting this specific family, and it chose this family because of the man, from what I remember. And this man could like hear the entity, like, you know how you have class A EVPs? That's basically how it was able to communicate with him. It would directly talk to him. He could hear the entity talking to him, and it would just throw a bunch of shit in the house. It would just throw a bunch of things. It would also like torment him and torment everybody else in the family. Last I remembered the legend. I'll have to read up on it again, but when I'm writing the script, I'll have to cross reference different information just to make sure that I get the accurate info. Maybe I'll have Patricia help me out. Patricia like lives a few minutes away. Well, she's a few minutes drive, but yeah, she's a few minutes drive from it. I think I saw a documentary about the Bell Witch. Yeah. The Bell Witch documentary. But the Blair Witch was completely something different. That wasn't even like a real thing, but people made it out to be because they used like their marketing was so good. They made a legitimate website, like legitimate missing people's posters, and posted it everywhere in that local town, and people started believing in it. They did a really good job promoting that movie. I can't even watch the movie again because that's so scary. Seeing the guy just standing there in the corner, you know what I mean? Ugh. I think I saw a documentary about the Bell Witch. But yeah, Bell Witch Cave should be fun. I genuinely think it's going to be a fun ride. Let's see. Okay, we're good here. Should I add Skinwalker Ranch? Skinwalker Ranch, I want to like build up to it, you know what I mean? I want to have enough hype around it. And I really want to tackle it. I maybe even should reach out to them for like extra information, you know what I mean? That'll be really, really cool. So I think that one's on my list. Skinwalker Ranch. I want to add it to my list on Patreon. I don't know. I want to find more Cold War era artifacts. Like Dugo is one of them that I did. The next one that's Cold War related is Balaclava. Balaclava submarine base in Crimea. That one's that's gonna be good. And then I believe I forgot the island, but it's in Japan. Hashi, whatever. Isn't it like Hashi? It's an island. Hashima Island. Yeah, Hashima Island. That's the one I'm gonna do. That's gonna be a really good video. I don't want to mess that one up. Hashima Island. It's like the abandoned island in Nagasaki, Japan. That's Nagasaki, right? Yeah, that's Nagasaki. Hashima. Hashima means battleship island. Okay. Battleship island. It does look like a battleship. I can't stand the silence, so I'm going to play. Oh. Pavilia. That's gonna be good. Oh, I forgot to say Pavilia Island. There's not that many people here, so I'll say it. Pavilia Island is one of my locations that I'm going to do. The one in Italy where they sent people with the Black Plague over there, they sent people with the plague over to that island to die. Yeah, I want to do that. That's gonna be one of the topics I cover. But I don't want to do it too early. I want to like hype it up, you know what I mean? I want to really ensure that people show up to this thing. So I'm gonna hype it up, just like when I'm gonna hype up my my Skinwalker Ranch video. I'm gonna hype that up. My first major thing is probably going to be my first major topic I want to do out of all that. Loftus Hall. Loftus Hall is gonna be that's gonna be the one I hype up the most. I really want to do Loftus Hall, so I'm gonna do that. Like I want to narrate it. I want to like document what I can, so that you guys have a really good documentary to watch. And you can genuinely answer me this. Do you guys prefer, like, do you like the mini documentaries that I do? Like, do you like the mini format of like 8 to 9 minutes, even 12 minutes? You guys can like sit there for 12 whole minutes watching the whole video. You guys are awesome. Like, definitely let me know. Like, what time limit? What time limit is comfortable for you? Or does it not matter at all? Do you just love me? I was gonna say, does it matter the time limit that I narrate for, or do you just like my voice? So longer the better. because a lot of people beg me for longer and longer Spooky Saturday videos. Like 5 minutes used to cut it. Now people want more. Like 5 minutes literally used to be where people were just like, okay, that was a good story. And then shortly after that, the stories got better. I started telling the story a lot better. And then that's when it was just like, this is too short. Like we want more. Like I wish there was more. I'm like, okay. And so I extended it to 7 minutes. And now every Spooky Saturday exceeds 9 minutes of just me narrating. And if I can't hit 9 minutes, then I do 7 minutes or 8 minutes. But that's like a solid time. That's a solid narrating time. Well, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of people in here at the moment. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play some World of Tanks. I'll just play some World of Tanks. Let the views come in. Let the people come in when they want to. Just so that we have something to listen to. Nice. Ahead lies no man's land. Alright, let's see. Alright, I don't know what tank to do. Not sure. Let's go. Affirmative. Another deal? Alright, let's do the Black Prince. Let's start it off with the Black Prince. Ooh. Oh, great, it's this map. Alright, let's go. Let's kill some. Let's blow these boys up.
Let's get this show on the road.
Get this show on the road. Let's go, Panther. Let's go, M6. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on, let's go. I'll go city, I'm low. I'll go city. Careful, careful, careful. Careful this bridge. Cover ground, go. Okay, thank you.
Enemy
go from the outside. Alright, he's dead.
Penetration! That one didn't go through!
This one will.
Nice shot!
Get him. There's a tiger.
We didn't penetrate their armor!
I'll kill the T-29.
Ricochet! Penetration!
That's how you do it.
We hit them hard!
Get out of my way.
They're hit!
Get out of my way.
Enemy armor is damaged! Enemy vehicle destroyed!
Tiger, okay. You can't move back.
Tossed off!
He has frontal armor. Yep, he's got front.
It bounced off! Penetration! We've lost the track! We're immobilized! Looks like that one went right through! We got him!
I got him.
Penetration!
Missed.
Nice shot! Target!
Solid shot.
They're hit!
Get him. It's 2 tanks, we're just 3. Careful, boys. Careful, careful. Careful. I'll flank. I'll flank, I'll flank.
He's gone! Find us another target! Enemy armor is damaged! We finished him off!
Yes, sir. I'm too good. I'm too good at the Black Prince. That's Lorna's favorite tank, by the way, the Black Prince. Because it's from her nation, so I figured why not play. I'm just waiting for, I don't know when Lorna's gonna be up, so we're gonna play until she does. I don't even know where everybody is. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Nope. It's just a really good tank. Okay, we got this. Yeah, we got this. I can kill the Smasher, the KV-2, the M4, T-34-100, M41D. That's easy. The IS is the only one that gives
Time
me
to roll
problems.
out!
The IS is the only one I hate. Gives me problems every single time. I'm going straight for this B. I'm going for B. Smashers go. Oh, no. Ace is going B too. Go B. Maybe I won't go up here. Let's go. Go. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. There's the eyes. Nice shot, nice shot, nice shot. Nice shot on the IS.
Enemy is hit!
too menacing and eyes.
That one didn't go through.
IS is more of a threat.
That's gotta hurt.
Can't win anymore.
Punched right through their armor. Nice shot. That one bounced.
Close. He's almost dead. Oh fuck, he just took out someone.
We hit them hard. Nice shot. The truck is damaged. Critical hit. We've lost the truck. Vehicle destroyed.
Nick, I am ready. Sounds good. Yeah, I was the best because everybody else was horrible. You're calling me the moron. That's right, Juanito. Look at you all the way at the bottom, and you're a squeaker. And that is what he is. He's a squeaker. It's just fine by me. Alright, there you go. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see. Nick, I am ready. Sounds good. On my way. Copy invite link. Go to Facebook. There you are. Soundtrap. Nope. Florna Prim. There you go. I just sent you the link. And now we're gonna wait. I just sent you the link just now. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to call it right here. Okay, let's see. Use my intuition. When is she likely gonna show up? I'll give myself 30 seconds. Da, 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 do, 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 da, da, da. Boom, boom. Okay. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play it.
Anafika Mungu asili
Confident.
mwenye nguvu kama jua
Please
na
work.
mafumbo kama mwezi.
Come on, don't fail me, Florna.
Anafika kuleta nguvu ya asili kwako. Anafika Fana.
Fuck yes. Okay. Perfect.
Anafika. Anafika. Anafika.
Go. Bam. Welcome to the live stream, Florna.
Thank you.
I was just like, I said, please don't let me down, Florna. That's what I said. I was just like, please show up. Remember the last live stream? The last live stream, what happened?
Yeah.
Like, I played the song twice just to see if you would show up. You didn't show up on either end. I was like, oh, I'm not playing it again.
Didn't I show up early last time?
No, you didn't even show. You showed up after both songs had played.
Oh, that's
And
right.
I was just like, yeah, I'm not playing that again.
Like, was it like, I think it must have been the time before then. I showed up before you even started playing the song.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh, I didn't even have a chance to play the song. But no, I was just like, come on, Florna. I know she's going to show up. But yeah, that was perfect. Welcome to the live stream.
Thank you.
Happy to have you here. It's finally good to have another voice, another face on here, you know?
Got ringing in my right ear right now. Just
Exploding
started.
head, exploding head syndrome.
So I'm not trying to figure out if it's medical, you know, my whole mess going on, or spiritual.
Um,
Usually when it's spiritual, it feels like I'm underwater.
oh,
weird.
really? It's
Yeah.
like muffled.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's like I can still hear properly, but it feels like I'm underwater. It just feels weird.
Understandable. Oh, were you here when I told you like the new topic that I'm gonna do?
I might not have heard that, so I might have been in the kitchen.
So the new documentary location I'm doing is Bell Witch Cave in
Oh
Tennessee,
yeah.
and that's like the that's gonna be a pretty good topic.
Mm-hmm.
But I told FG, McCreds, I told him that like Loftus Hall is my biggest project yet. That's gonna be my biggest location, and I want to hype it up. So those big locations that are mainstream.
You know what else you should do? You should do Lep Castle.
Who?
Lep Castle.
Did I really just say who to like Lev Castle?
Yeah, it's pronounced Lemp, but it's Leap. Well, it's Leap. Sorry, it's pronounced. It's written at Leap Castle, but it's pronounced Lep Castle.
Okay, Lep Castle. Let me look it up right now. I'll add that to my list. Let's see, Lep, Ireland, Lep Cap. Ooh. Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
I know, right?
Yo, wait, I'm gonna have to add that to my Patreon list. Yeah, let me add that. I want to add Skinwalker Ranch and Lep Castle. I'm gonna do it right now.
Because you know how islanders, they have a lot of names and place names that are hard to pronounce.
Exactly.
So like, yeah, it's kind of some people. I don't want anybody else attacking you.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
But like, you know, it's more of a learning curve as well. So
yeah. Let's see. Let's do confirmed topic. Confirmed topic. Lep Castle. All right, and then after that, and then probably later down here, I'm probably gonna do Skinwalker Ranch.
Mm-hmm.
Potential topic. Skinwalker Ranch. What other places do you think I would sound good and like do good narrating or like documenting? You got Lep Castle. You got Craco, Italy. Loftus Hall, Hashima Island in Nagasaki.
The Witches of Pendle Hill.
Oh, Witches of Pendle Hill.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You could get some. If you watch Colin's video from when he was in England, you could do it in your own words, of course.
Right. That's
the
usually
tour guide provides a lot of information.
How do you spell Pendle Hill?
Pendle.
Oh, it's that Pendle. I thought it was EL. Pendle Hill. Witches of Pendle Hill. All right, those are my locations. There you go. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. I have a lot of good places.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So, what drink do you think I have today? It's one that you haven't seen before, I don't think. But what do you say?
I was gonna say Poppy, but I've seen that before.
Right, it's the other one.
Olipop?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a flavor that you haven't seen before. I don't think you've seen this one.
Right.
So I'll give you some clues. This is a person.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, Arnold Palmer?
No, it's a woman.
Oh, that's not a woman.
and she was a politician, an actor, a singer back in the old days. She passed away a few years ago.
Judy Garland. I'm just kidding.
No, but you're on the right track.
What? What did I get right?
Mhm.
What did I get right?
You're on the right track of the era.
Oh fuck, that's who is famous enough to be
Oh, she also did a lot of dancing as well.
dancing?
Hmm.
Who's the lady that did Sound of Music? Who's that lady?
Oh, she's Julie Andrews.
Is it her?
No, it's not her.
Fuck. All right. I don't know. I don't
But
know.
you were kind of on the right track when you said Arnold Palmer, because there was also a drink called the Arnold Palmer.
I know. That's why I said it.
Right.
I was just like, that's the only one that makes sense because it's an actual person, Arnold Palmer. You know. And then you said no, it's a she. You know, it's a she. She's an actor, a politician, and a singer. I was like, oh, Judy Garland. I don't know. She might have had a political life. I don't know.
Okay, so what am I doing here?
You're thinking, think. What? I don't,
What's this part of the body called?
Temple? Shirley Temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I definitely know her. I animal crackers in my soup. You know, like something loop de loop. I remember. Oh, Shirley Temple.
And this I'll tell you the ingredients in here.
Please, be good.
So the usual cassava root fiber, acacia root, guar fiber, nopal cactus, marshmallow root, calendula flower, kudzu root, cassava root syrup, tart cherry juice concentrate, white grape juice concentrate, lemon juice concentrate, lime juice concentrate, natural flavors, stevia leaf, Himalayan pink salt extract.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
I just have a regular poppy orange. Poppy orange. That's all I have over here.
I like the orange because it tastes like a bit like Fanta.
Oh yeah.
You don't feel as guilty. You might feel as much guilt.
Oh, I
with
don't
that,
care. I don't
you know?
care about that. I'll drink Fanta without like guilt free. You know what I mean? I don't care. I want to die.
Because I'm not used to the Fanta here. Because in the UK it's a lot different, and
Yeah,
it doesn't have as much crap in.
exactly.
And the UK Fanta, they color it with a carrot extract, so that's why it's
Mhm. And
orange.
then America is nothing but just straight chemical.
Yeah, it is.
But like back in the day, Nazi Germany, Coca-Cola was I mean Hitler loved Coca-Cola. He did,
Mhm.
and then he couldn't like Fanta was also born in Nazi Germany. Is because they
Right. Yeah, I heard about that.
had to
Actually.
ship over the
Yeah.
cold syrup.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? And so
Uh-huh.
the Germans made their own. You know what I mean? And they put like all sorts of like fruit peels and all these other like herbs in there, and they came up with the original Fanta flavor. But if you're in America and you drink Fanta, that shit is not.
It's not the same. Yeah.
That's not at all. You know
No.
what I mean? But if I go to the UK and I get like Fanta over there, I feel much healthier. You know what I mean? And
Well, unfortunately, some of the drinks are beginning to taste more Americanized.
really,
Yeah.
it's all good. There are places that still you know what I mean, that still
Yeah.
hold their values. But
Yeah.
yes, here you go. Cheers to a Wednesday ZenDay.
Yeah. This Shirley Temple is pretty good, actually.
I love Shirley Temples. I always wanted a dirty Shirley. You know, that's like the one with
It's funny 'cause I know somebody called Shirley, but I have her blocked on Facebook.
Never mind. Let's drink.
That's a whole different topic. I'll tell you after the live stream.
Oh, you don't have to. You're good.
There's a lot of juicy details.
That's what I mean. You're good. I'm all good. I love Shirley Temples. Shirley Temples are really good. Anytime I go to a pizza place, I always order a Shirley Temple. my favorite pizzeria has changed into a different chain. It's called Sliver Pizza now. And oh my gosh, their lemon pepper wings, their lemon pepper chicken wings, that's the appetizer. Because you order the appetizer first, right?
Yeah.
They bring over a whole plate of just your like wings that have your sauce of choice. I chose lemon pepper because I wanted to try lemon pepper for the first time. I killed like 4 wings by myself.
The dash seasoning lemon pepper is really good.
Oh yeah, no. And then
Mhm.
like the pizza immediately after. I think it was like Alfredo. It was Alfredo.
You love your Alfredo, don't you?
I do. I do. I took lactate, so I do. If I didn't take lactate, I would have shit my pants on
You
the
would have been in, yeah, you would have been dirty McSquirty.
well, yeah. That was on Thursday. That was a Thursday night. And so when we got back, I had to prepare the live stream and all that for the members only. So that was really good. That whole live stream, my stomach was like growling, but it wasn't hurting. Yeah, it was making noises.
Shut up, be quiet.
It was making noises, but it wasn't like hurting, you know what I mean? Because I took lactate before then. So I was able to do it.
Don't you hate it when you're somewhere, especially if it's like a more formal event or your friends or your parents have friends around, your stomach's growling and everybody thinks you're farting.
Well, that's on them.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, dude, I'm
But
just hungry.
my brother used to freak out so much, so
Oh, I cannot.
I'm like, there's no, it's just my stomach, you know, because like usually when my period's about to come, sometimes my stomach will start to growl. Not
Yeah.
always, but like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to just announce that to the whole family and the guests. I'm like, it's got my period, I got my.
Exactly. I can only imagine though. Just I
Right.
cannot fucking like no. My stomach was so bad one time, Florna. I think it was junior year of high school. I used to eat like what I used to eat in the morning was English muffins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I used to have half of an English muffin, just a half. It was like cream cheese or Nutella or peanut butter and jelly, stuff like that. And then I went to school, and first period's fine, my stomach's not growling. The second period, where I was in creative writing class, we would have a segment called silent reading time, and it was only happening on Mondays. Mondays, you just choose a book from the back, you sit down at your desk, and the whole day, the whole class, you're just sitting there reading. And you're supposed to be quiet during this time. The whole class, my stomach is the only thing you hear. It's like, God. And then people look up at you, just like, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So I started eating a whole English muffin. That's when my stomach stopped growling during that period. So it was only once I increased my,
Your stomach wanted like something to. It was like digesting on like maybe just fluids, you know.
well,
It's like your bodily fluid, you know, in your gut and your stomach.
yeah, it was
And it wanted something to kind of like, you know, grab onto.
I was finally able to calm my stomach down.
Right.
But yeah, it was usually coffee and half of an English muffin that was causing me to have that sort of stomach growling. And then after that, it was like coffee and a whole English muffin. And suddenly it all stopped. You know what I mean? But I'm
Actually, I have a funny story about when I was in esthetician school when because like part of the course was massage, right?
Mhm.
And like sometimes when some of the clients fell asleep, they started farting.
Honestly,
So like, it's funny because like unless it's your client, you don't know who's farting because they have the in the hospitals they have the curtains, so they have
yeah,
like
exactly.
curtains
Yeah.
that surrounded you, but usually you just have it once the person's comfortable and on the massage. Well, we call them massage couches in the UK, but
Massage
yeah, we call them
couches.
massage tables.
Mm.
But once the client's on the massage table, and you just have the front open and
Yeah.
the sides are still closed, so that everybody's got a bit of privacy. But like it's funny because you don't know who's making the sound because you just like laughing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
I mean, hey, when you're
you
relaxed,
don't want to laugh too loudly, like because like you're just more like snickers and like
yeah. Or it's like those
it's funny.
chiropractors, the chiropractor videos, where it's just like, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, no, those are pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, sometimes you're just extra relaxed. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you're extra relaxed, that's gonna happen.
Right, exactly. Especially yoga. I haven't been to yoga yet. I want to go maybe in the next 4 or 5 years. But like, it's funny because you watch these videos on YouTube or like you read these memes like the tutor is just like just relax. It doesn't matter what happens. It just relax. Just let your whole body just flop. Just like this. Yeah,
Let your whole
I'm
body.
like right, exactly.
No, there was this one video I saw of like I think it was a Pilates place. But like the whole premise was to activate your abs, right? Your core and like lift up, you know what I mean? Just lift yourself up with your abs only. And while holding, I don't know what he was holding, but he was holding something in his hand and he lifted himself up and he looked like Dracula rising up from the grave, you know what I mean? He's just
Hmm.
like and he did it so effortlessly and smoothly, you know. He's just like, why do you look like Dracula rising out of the grave? He's just like,
Yeah, there's a lot of old stats like sculptures with people buried and they're like they have their arms crossed across their chest. Yeah, and it's like it's like that.
can you imagine if that actually happened? You know, that actually does happen. But
Yeah, it did happen in the old days. Yeah.
no, like actually, like still to this day, it
Oh
happens
yeah.
because bodies that generate gas, right? And then that gas has to
Oh
go
yeah,
somewhere.
that's
So
right.
then they sit up. Bodies
Oh
actually,
yeah. Oh that yeah. I thought
yeah.
you meant like this, but
No,
yeah.
no, no. Like imagine someone
Yeah.
actually doing that. I'm like,
Yes, that's actually true. One of the morticians.
mm-hmm.
I don't think it's Lauren. I think it's the other one, the one with the black hair. I can't remember her name now.
I believe
But
her name is. Oh shit,
there's Lauren and there's the other one.
Emily.
Maybe. I know Chaotic watches those videos.
Yeah,
Of course she does, right?
of course she.
Yeah.
It's chaotic. It's
Right.
fucking chaotic. It's
But she
chaotic.
said that that actually happens. And
Yeah,
Tara and T, Jenny Menace, she that happened didn't happen to her because she's a mortician, but it happened to somebody that she worked with in
yeah.
the same place. Yeah.
Can you imagine? You're just in like like you're in the, you know, you're in the morgue just studying. You're in the morgue studying, like late night studying next to a real cadaver.
Yes.
And then the cadaver actually moves and it's just looking at you. Oh, I mean, Dr. Mike has experienced like haunted paranormal stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't outright admit it, but he did like sort of indirectly say that some nights as he was studying in residency in the cadaver halls, you just hear these strange noises, even though you're absolutely certain that you're alone.
Right.
And that's what he said on camera. And he's like, no, that's absolutely true. That's a real phenomenon.
Actually, Jenny, where she works at I don't know, not the morgue, the place where they do. I don't know. Maybe it's a morgue
What?
place where they keep all the dead bodies.
Yeah, it's
But not in the hospital. In like the what do they call it?
mortuary.
Yeah, the mortuary. That's it.
Yeah.
She said she saw a full body apparition. He was a man.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and he resides there. He's this resident ghost.
Resident guest. You know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
just gone.
So he probably either he followed somebody there that passed away, or he passed away there, or they brought his body there, and that he is where he likes to stay. He doesn't bother anybody. He's just there. So that's cool, right?
Yeah. No, I don't know how I would feel standing in the mortuary. I'd feel fine up until I saw like where you burn the bodies, the crematory.
Mm,
Once I saw the crematory and like someone actually getting shoved in there, like a real human body, I think I'll be like, like the anxiety will go through the roof, sure. But I always have a nightmare. I always have this nightmare, Florna. I'll tell you about it, where I'm in a mortuary and I'm like looking down at like my best friend or like a family member of mine, and then they to me they look dead, right? To me,
uh-huh.
lifeless. They look dead, and then they throw the body in the crematory, and as soon as they close the door and they turn on the intense flames, you just hear like scream. I From my nightmare, I hear screaming coming from the other end, and then I just in the nightmare I freak out,
Mm,
and I like run out of the room in panic, even though even though the family member is clearly dead.
right.
You know what I mean? So like that's always my biggest fear, is that like shoving someone in the crematory just to hear all that, hear the banging. Yeah,
Mm,
I don't even know why my mind does that, but it did. And that's like one of the most like recurrent things in
wow.
my head, one of my recurrent nightmares.
Maybe you had a bad experience in your previous life.
I was gonna say like a really recent previous life.
Mm-hmm.
I I mean I figured out how I died in one of my
It's on its way. Glassboard Studio.
glass. Ooh, there you go.
It'll be on here on Tuesday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
One of my past lives was I'm gonna say it here. I was a Native American.
I think I might have been as well.
I can try
But
on you.
yeah, I really want to find out because I want to see. I mean, I do want to get a professional reading
Right.
for my health. Because a lot of people don't do it because they don't want to tell you something that's not correct, and then you go and do it, and then they get in trouble, or you get in trouble, or whatever, you know.
Exactly.
But I'm more about the reason why I have this, not about what I need to do, you
Mm.
know, afterwards.
Yeah, it's just
Um,
you just want to find out.
right, the background stuff.
Yeah,
Sure, yeah. Mm-hmm.
there are techniques to it. I starting to understand it now. I have a basic understanding of past life regression. It's always shunned upon. It's always looked at as like same as psychics. All psychics are frauds that just beg for money. I'm like, yeah, shut up.
Right, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Like,
I know.
no, say it out loud. Yeah,
Right.
you don't have to respectfully be quiet. No, shut the
Mhm.
fuck up. Don't say that.
Right. I find like with my intuitions, it's more because if I'm worried about something, and it's depending how important it is. So like I changed neurologist because it's too far to drive.
Home.
But like we were going to Boca
Oh,
every maybe once or twice a year,
Boca.
and we had to deal with lots of trucks on the highway. And I always was like nervous about going, even though Randy was driving, but it was still scary, you know.
Right.
But it was always a bit daunting to go.
Was it?
The big trucks on the highway, and some of them don't really pay attention to what they're doing, you
They
know,
start.
where you are.
Yeah, they start
And
swerving.
yeah, just like how just because you're like you feel so tiny, you know, and they're huge.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I was like, so I always kind of asked my grandmother,
Mm,
you know, we're gonna be okay. And like I always picture I guess I always get other signs, like I get a lot of numbers.
Oh, you get numbers.
Yeah, I get lots of numbers. But but so you know when you have the light at the end of the tunnel, you
Mm,
got light coming through the tunnel.
yeah,
So imagine the light without the tunnel.
just the light.
Yeah. So I pictured the light, and I figured, well, First of all, I didn't understand why I could just see the light. It was coming. It was like it was coming through a tunnel, but the tunnel wasn't there. And then I would realize, oh, because tunnel is a man-made structure.
Yeah,
It's not natural to Earth, you know.
exactly.
So it's not something that they can really recreate
Exactly.
literally, you know.
It's a man-made structure.
Right. So that made sense to me.
That's actually genuinely like
Right. That gave me a lot of kind of solace, you know, and lots of reassurance that I was going to be okay.
that you were gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. I want to ask you a solid question, Florina.
Sure.
How is our lady turtle toes doing?
Oh, she's great. She's cleaning herself right now. She just woke up.
Is she?
But she was upstairs earlier. She was outside the bedroom door.
Mm.
She was just laying down, cleaning herself a little bit. She's so cute.
No, we love turtle toes.
Yeah.
Turtle toes is awesome. And then we also have Sarah's cat, Savvy.
Yeah.
Savvy's cute. And then we got Nasu.
Yeah.
Elena's cat. You know what I mean? I'm so happy for them. The fact that it's a girl.
I think I thought it was a boy at first because Matt's got such a big dominance. Like I didn't even realize that most of the kids in his family are male.
Yeah.
But I kind of probably had a feeling that I thought it was a boy because I just felt like a lot of male dominance on his side of the family.
Uh-huh.
But maybe Helena had a lot of female dominance on her side.
Exactly, yeah. Or no, it was chosen, you know. Everyone likes to think that it's the like, you know, the fastest sperm that wins.
Yeah.
But it's
I'm gonna beat you.
right, but then that one actually gets rejected.
Right.
It's the egg chooses the sperm.
Right, that's true.
Yeah, the egg chooses the sperm. So it doesn't matter how fast you get there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna matter if the egg doesn't even want you in the first place. So in this case, you're the chosen one. You're the chosen one because you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we're all the chosen one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we're all Anakin Skywalker, you know what I mean? We're all chosen, born from the Force. Because the egg chose us. And hence why we're here.
I'm like, I don't know, this is just kind of a belief that I have. Like some people, I mean, it's interesting because most of the people in my family are girls. So like my dad had a brother who you saw him, Roy.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't have any sisters. And then my mother only has two brothers.
Two brothers.
And she has like, let me see. She is the oldest, and it's Margaret. That's one that lives in London, and then there's Joyce, who passed away, and then there's Frances, and then there's Valerian, which is also the same name as my sister.
Oh, so there's two Valerians?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I always see your name and I'm just like Valerian.
Oh, and then actually after my mother was born, there was a baby that passed away.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, anytime I see that name, I'm always just like, God, I take a pause before I say the name out loud because I naturally want to say Valerian.
Yeah, Valerian hated that when she was a kid. We used to call her Valerian.
Yeah, and then I was like,
well, ballerina. She hated that.
you know my girlfriend's name, right?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Retty.
Perfect. Yeah. Well, you want to know what I called her?
What?
Retty Yeti. How do you think she felt?
She probably was pissed off.
No, she didn't fucking care.
Really?
No, she didn't care. She thought it was funny. She thought it was funny. Because I would send her memes of like the Yeti like animation film, like the show.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I would send her like GIFs, or I would send her GIFs of just the Yeti, and she thought it was cute and funny.
Oh, good.
Or Ready Yeti, Ready Yet,
I think it depends on who it is, though.
You want to know what she calls me?
What's that?
Nicky Dicky. So I guess we're fair.
Yeah, that's true.
We're on the same playing field.
Because I didn't mind when Teresa called me Fiona earlier.
Oh,
I thought
well,
it was funny.
that's funny.
Right, but then some people just keep on calling me the wrong name all the time, and that kind of pisses me off.
That's a problem.
They didn't put any effort into it, you know.
Exactly.
And I
Yeah.
know Teresa knows my name. It's just stupid autocorrect or
Exactly.
auto not
Yeah.
correct.
Autocorrect. I
Right.
couldn't. I don't even know if I can do that shirt without getting like in trouble legally. So I would have to ask like all the different AI bots, am I okay? You know what I mean? Like, can I make a shirt saying auto not correct? Because if I do, that thing is flying off the shelf. Because there's a lot of percentage of people in the
Yeah,
world's
I would do
population
that as well. I
that
would do that.
they absolutely agree that
Like, maybe the auto not correct club, you know.
auto not correct club. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Because I mean, what do you auto not correct just thinks that I'm right or thinks that I'm wrong? You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you really think I meant to say duck?
I just have a dog.
Like, why do you think I want to say duck? Like, I'm mad at someone. I say, what the? Who says what the duck? I'm gonna say,
Unless you're around kids.
yeah, well, yeah, if you're mad and you're
Yeah.
around your daughter, and then say what the duck.
Especially other people's kids. 'Cause you
Well,
don't know how the parents are going to react, you know.
exactly, yeah. Like, what the duck? I had a funny encounter today with the neighbor's kid. The neighbor's kid, she calls me Uncle Nick, and she has seen me ever since she was born. She has seen me ever since she was born, so she's
Uh-huh.
used to me. And for a while, she would never talk, and she would never even interact with me. And now she gives me a high five. She even runs up and gives me a hug.
Oh, that's so cute.
And the way she kisses people, she actually headbutts them, which is funny. She like puts her head on your head, and like that's her way of giving kisses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like she does that to me now, and I don't know if you can see this, but can you see it's like a little scuffed up, right?
Oh, yeah.
Near the mouth area. It's because
I see that.
she loves this thing so much. She actually grabbed it and like I was like, throw it to me, and she just goes and just chucks it. She throws it onto the ground, onto the dirt ground, you know. And then so I was like, okay, not gonna give it to her.
All right.
Not gonna do that anymore. But
Mm-hmm.
it's just yarn. You can clean yarn. You know?
Yeah, you can.
Just take a Clorox wipe and
Yeah, maybe you can find like a plushy toy at the dollar store or something like that.
oh no, she already has a big
So-
fluffy pink penguin.
Oh, good.
It's
Okay.
like big and squishy. I can't show the kid on live stream because
Right. Yep, of
the
course.
parents
Uh-huh.
the parents, you know, they want to keep her safe. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I respect their I don't even want to say her name. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep. I totally agree with that. Totally
Right.
respect that.
Yeah, you guys just know that it's a kid, it's a baby.
Mhm. Right. I have a friend in the UK, England, and she doesn't want to even show you the pictures of her kids' faces on Facebook.
Good idea.
But the only picture she's ever showed us like her kids on on the backside. Not the
Oh,
backside, but that's
yeah.
you know, when they're
Yeah.
walking away.
Mhm. Yeah, no, but yeah, no, she was so cute today. I heard like she was sitting in the car seat, right? She's strapped to the car seat, and she went for a long walk today. A long walk at the park. She went to a different park this time, so she had a lot of fun. She's the explorer kind of girl. And so she's
Oh.
just sitting there and just in her car seat, and then she takes her shoe off and she just goes, "Foot." I'm like, "Yeah, foot." And then I said, what else did she say? I don't know, but she said like, "Take off." I'm like, "Oh, you." And then she was showing me her shoe that she had in her hand now. I was like, "Oh, your feet are sore." That was her way of telling me that she was like, you know, the shoes were kind of giving her a hard time.
Oh.
And then all of a sudden, like, she just said gopher, you know, because she heard my mom and her mom talking about killing gophers in our garden. She just repeats the word gopher. And then the mom says at one point Nigella. Do you know what Nigellas are?
Peppers, some kind of
No, nicellas are wildflowers. Like
Oh, okay.
they're really gorgeous flowers. They're called lover in the mist or lady in
Oh,
the mist. Lover in the
let
mist.
me see what they look like. It
Oh,
sounds
it's so
really
beautiful.
pretty.
Look up lover in the mist flower. It's so gorgeous, but they're called nigella.
Everyone think of him as Nigella Lawson.
Oh gosh, no.
She's a chef or food writer in the UK.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh wow. Oh yeah. They look like they remind me of um what are they called? Um it's a sea name, hang on. They look a bit like carnations, but they also look like columbines.
columbines. I never seen columbines.
I'll show you columbines.
But yeah, no. Like the mom was talking about nigella. Yeah, so those are nigella, right?
Mm-hmm.
Love in a mist. So the mom was talking about that. And then the baby goes Modello. She said she genuinely said so. She doesn't really enunciate very well, but she's
Mm-hmm.
very talkative, clearly. And one of the things she doesn't enunciate well is like O and A. You know what I mean? So it's like Nicello. She said Nicello, but I heard Modello. I'm just like,
Ah.
what'd you say? And then she said it again. She said Modello. I'm like, who taught you that? I wasn't the only one. The dad heard it too, and the dad looked at me like, "What, Modello? We don't even have we don't have Modello in the house." And they don't. But she just said Modello. No, she meant Nigello.
Right. Okay, this is columbine.
Nigello. Oh, look at that. Those are gorgeous.
Yeah. And then my mother used to have some in the garden.
I might have to ask my wait. Show that again.
Get another picture of them.
Yeah, I want to take a picture for my grandma. I was like, "Gawky bumne, huh?"
Actually, you know what I can do? I can take a screenshot of them and send it to you on Messenger.
Directly. Okay, yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
idea.
Which one would you like?
Oh, messenger would be nice. I
No, I
can.
mean which one, which view, which flowers. I'll show you a few of them.
Oh, that's. I mean, like that purple one right there on the left. Oh,
The
no,
one, the marine one.
no, on the right, like top. That one. Like it's like the
This one.
no. It's on the other side. It's on the right side. I see that. Yeah, exactly.
This one here.
That one. That one's good.
Okay.
Those are columbines.
So I'm going to show you. I don't know if your cell phone can do this, but
What?
my cell phone can. I can take the picture, right, to the screenshot,
Right.
and I can get rid of all the stuff on the top.
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay, good.
Yeah. That's the trim feature.
Yeah, it is.
All iPhones have it, but they also have.
This phone doesn't have that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, what? It doesn't have it?
No.
Yeah, no, I've always had it. I think I saw a documentary about the Blair Witch. Who is here? Please let it be known. It says 2. It says 2 people are here. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That is so cool. I'm gonna ask my grandma.
You know what else I like? I like lantanas.
Lantana, huh?
I'll show you lantana.
Lantana.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, that's a really beautiful one. This one's on Etsy. So they're selling the seeds.
Whoa, what? That looks cool.
Well, that's aster. I looked up lantana and I got those, but they look pretty as well. So
They look really pretty. Okay.
okay, this is lantana.
Lantana. Oh, those look familiar. I swear we have those.
You probably do, yeah. They're good plants for heat resistance.
Yeah, the pink
They're in
ones,
the shade. Yeah.
the two pink ones up top.
Mm-hmm.
Those are likely the ones I remember seeing around the garden. She has a lot of flowers, Florna.
Right, right.
I'm not even kidding. Her garden is big.
Look at this. Look at these.
Oh wait, yo, that looks beautiful. Lantanas.
Look at how vibrant they are.
I know, right?
Right.
They provide really good. I mean, the neighbors' bees really like our flowers.
Oh.
Like the scouts, they send the scouts
Mhm.
to go like pollinate and stuff.
This is a lantana with butterfly on it.
Oh my! Don't show that to my grandma. She hates moths.
Is it? Oh, is it a moth?
It's not a moth. It's a butterfly.
Yeah.
She doesn't like it.
What? Why?
She doesn't like grasshoppers
Oh,
or
I think you told me about a dislike of
she doesn't
butterflies.
like praying mantises, grasshoppers,
Oh,
because
praying mantises are so cool.
well, grasshoppers is what she really doesn't like
Really?
because they're the ones that like munch on the leaves. They munch on
Oh,
the leaves of her favorite plants.
they
Like,
do they have huge grasshoppers and crickets in Vietnam?
probably, but the one I saw was pretty fucking big.
They have huge ones in the West Indies.
Do they?
They will come in the house and they'll just make a lot of noise and they're big and green.
Oh, dude, they're cool. I mean, hey, at least they're like, you know what I mean? They're not. I had a praying mantis on me once. It's actually really cool.
Yeah, I've seen it. They have them in New Jersey. I've seen quite a few of them.
Yeah, exactly. It's the yeah. They're actually really, really
Mhm.
docile.
Oh, you know what? We used to see for a few years, in this on the outside of our house.
What?
Katydids.
Oh, those are cool.
I
Katydids.
know, right?
And then you got cicadas that make
Yeah.
that singing, that loud singing that they do. It's very loud though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Okay. Do you want to go through? I'm gonna go in the kitchen at maybe in 15 minutes.
ooh,
But do you want to go through the rest of those names of the animals and bugs and
like
stuff?
funny name.
Yeah,
Sounds good. Yeah, that'll work.
because I don't think there was many left on the list. So.
Yeah, that'll work.
Mm-hmm. Let's find it. Okay.
Should I eat? I don't want to eat. If I eat, I'm gonna. If I eat, I'm not gonna sleep.
So okay. So we ended with the mountain chicken of the West Indies.
That's right, the massive ass frog.
Uh-huh. So this one is, let me turn the brightness up on my phone a bit. This one's a mustached puffbird.
A mustached puffbird. That I don't see any mustache. What's
It's
going
the
on?
white part. I'll show you.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it. That's a nice mustache, bud. He looks small.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why he's called a puff bird, huh?
Probably. Another example of an amusingly descriptive animal name. The mustached puffbird has small tufts of white feathers around its beak, hence the moustache, and is plump, round, and fluffy, hence the puffbird.
Yep, puff bird.
I got an ad pop up for Jonas sausages.
Oh, Jones sausages.
They sell organic ones at Costco. We get them, but yeah,
I haven't had sausages.
we had to go back into the that website. Let me see.
I haven't had sausages in a long time. Oh, Florna, by the way, I had a shit ton of food today.
Oh, how is your weight going?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. You're afraid to weigh yourself, right?
Exactly. I haven't weighed myself since the last time. But basically, you want to know what I ate today?
Yes.
I ate my mom's quinoa salad first thing in the morning.
Uh-huh.
Well, morning for me is like 12 o'clock.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, that's interesting you say that because
Oh,
first-
sorry.
that's okay. The first meal of the day is actually breakfast. So it doesn't matter when you eat your first meal of the day after you wake up.
The
That
first
can be
meal.
breakfast anytime. It can be breakfast at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Exactly. It's just when
Yeah.
you wake up.
Yeah.
It's just your first meal.
Because the reason why it's called breakfast because you break fast.
Yeah, exactly.
You've been asleep for all those hours, so.
You break fast.
Mm-hmm.
And then
So the
lunch.
next one is the pink fairy armadillo.
Oh, those look cool. Pink fairy armadillos.
Yeah.
Oh, um, yeah, you say that again? Oh boy. The pink fairy armadillo.
Yeah.
What's special about this big fella? I mean,
By the way, YouTube disclaimer: I'm not talking about anybody that's gay.
a pink. What is it?
Not disrespecting any gay people.
No, we love gay people.
Yeah, we
We
do.
love, we
I
love
know.
gay people. And gay people love me.
Yeah, I know.
No, they
I get
genuinely.
along good with gay people.
No, they genuinely do. They love
Right.
my voice.
I
They
get
love,
along good with Adam.
yeah, they love my
Adam
deep.
Sandler.
They love my deep sultry
Right.
voice.
Yeah, they do. You better watch out, Nick.
No, the first time I ever had an experience like that where I was just talking and being my normal self, I was reading poetry and it was just this like gay guy. He was pretty vibey. He was actually really chill. And like all of a sudden you just see him like as I'm reading the poem, you just see him rolling his eyes. I'm just like, huh, now what was that for? And I caught it, right? And I was like, huh, what was that for? And it's like, oh no, I'm just a really big fan of soothing voices. I'm like, okay. Well, I kept reading, and then he was like, "Yeah, I should go change." And I was like, he was dead. He was dead ass serious. He was dead ass serious, and I'm just like, just from my voice alone. And then he told me that like, one of his strongest kinks was like having someone whisper in his ear. You know, that was actually one of his biggest kinks, was having like someone in his ear, and I had at this time in my life, I was using this mic, so I had to like talk like right here. I had to talk like right here, and so it sounded like I was in his ear, because I was using headphones, and he was using earbuds, and so my voice was like genuinely right there. And
So like God decided to give you autism, but give you a really great voice. You know, it's just to make up for it.
A really deep golden voice.
Right,
Well,
that's
it's
right.
not necessarily golden. It's just it's matured, you know.
It's mature, but it's all kind of. I suppose somebody could describe it as golden because it's like you use it for the right purpose, you know, for
Yeah,
your need to.
Sometimes I surprise myself when I'm saying certain words like golden, like, you know. I'll be like, whoa, wait a second, that's
right.
that sounded, you know what I mean? Some people really use my voice.
Mate, you got a golden voice there.
Okay. Some people really do love my voice to the point they just want me to say something like, I gotta be careful because like there's a time where this one girl genuinely loved my voice so much. All she wanted me to do, like one last request, she said, just say M. Like just say the letter M. I'm like, what? And I was like, and she freaked out. She gay panicked. She started doing like this. That's all she wanted me to do, was like, you know, she wanted me to make that sound into the camera with my deep ass voice. That's why she said, just say the letter M. I was like, like, you know, and she immediately started giggling.
I'm just trying to figure out what the noise is outside. It sounds like thunder.
No.
Weird. Yeah, no, it sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like a big truck that's crashed onto its side. That's what it sounds like.
No, it would have sounded a lot bigger than that. It would have said, I would have heard it.
I can hear like we can hear pretty far away though at night. Yeah.
Yeah, and what is something do you think I would sound good saying just with my voice alone? You know what I mean? Or like a phrase that, you know, I'm like, you are listening to 96.5 radio. No.
Oh, you know what you'd be good at?
What?
So have you ever watched The Fog?
I know what The Fog is, yeah.
So near the end of the movie, there's the woman in the tower, and she's on the radio, and she's talking. She's telling everybody to be careful of the fog.
Be careful of the fog.
Yeah, I mean, I can find that video for you. That part after this, that'll be good. Yeah.
We are in the. It's like, this is not a test. This is the commencement of the annual
Yeah.
sanctioned by the U.S. government. If we genuinely did have a purge, I would be the announcer. I would fight to be the announcer. I would kill to be the announcer. No, I wouldn't kill, but I would definitely fight my way up there to be. I was like, yo, cast me, please. I'm your perfect candidate. You know what I mean? Like the commencement of the annual purge. You know, sanctioned by the U.S. government. Weapons of class 4 and lower. You know, I just have that natural radio voice.
Right.
It sounds so good.
Okay, we're in the pink fairy armadillo.
Oh, back to the yeah.
We went from armadillos to gay people to your voice.
Gay. It's because gay people love my voice, and now we're back.
That's true.
Now we're back to pink hairy armadillo. Is it a pink fairy? A pink fairy armadillo.
Pink fairy armadillo.
Pink
The
fairy.
gay people have been referred to as fairies as well.
Me, huh? Referring
Gay
to
people have
me?
been referred to fairies as well.
Oh yeah, exactly. Uh-huh.
Oh god. Okay. It's pink. The pink fairy armadillo is pink and it has the smallest armadillo species in the world, grows to just 15 centimeters long.
Oh,
Perhaps it's this tiny size that accounts for the fairy portion of its name. Endemic to central Argentina, this armadillo is nicknamed the sand swimmer because of its ability to burrow through the ground as far as a fish can swim in the sea. As well as having a funny name, the pink fairy armadillo makes it onto our list of the smallest animals in the world.
oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they must be so cute.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to find more pictures of them if I have time. Okay, next one is the pleasing fungus beetle. I don't think anybody is pleased to see this one.
Pleasing fungus beetle. Oh hell! Wait. Okay, not that bad. Honestly, it's not too bad. It could be worse. Compared to the hand and the legs, that's not that bad.
The pleasing fungus beetle. That's what it says.
Pleasing
There
looking.
are over 2,000 different species of pleasing fungus beetle are named after their habitat of feeding on fungus along with plant matter. A few of these species have gained notoriety as significant pests. Why pleasing? Our guess is as good as yours. Your guess is as good as ours. That's what it
Oh,
says.
so they don't know why it's called pleasing.
Yeah, they don't know why.
I was like, your guess is as good as ours. We don't know. We don't know. We don't care.
Okay. I know what I'm going to do. Well, there's not that many left, but I might put some stuff in the oven and then I'll bring the computer back in here with me.
Are you gonna put a baby in the oven? Sorry.
Some
Wrong.
beef.
Oh, some beef in the oven.
Mhm, beef.
What kind of beef?
Organic grass-fed.
Well, I mean, like,
I'll show you what I'm going to do. Is I cooked some last night.
okay, I was gonna say, like, what part of the cow was it?
It's ground beef.
Oh, it's literally just ground up. All right.
Okay, the raspberry crazy ant.
Raspberry crazy ant.
Yeah, I didn't say aunt. I said ant.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But everybody might have a crazy aunt. I don't know.
No, I don't have a crazy. Okay, well, she can be deemed. She's loud. Okay.
Yeah.
Auntie Vun, Auntie Vun, the one Patricia always asks about, like, how's
yeah.
Vun? She can be loud, but she's a psychiatrist.
Oh, okay.
She's a therapist. So she's a school therapist, you know, and so she takes her job very seriously. She's very, very trustworthy.
I just realized that they spelled the drink wrong. They said the raspberry crazy and taking a drink.
What? Taking a drink?
They spelled it wrong by mistake.
Drink. Raspberry. They spelled raspberry wrong too.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
It's raspberry.
Right, exactly. You're right about that.
That was stupid, by the way. Like when I figured out that I've been spelling raspberry this whole time, like exactly how they spelled it. Like this is how I spell raspberry. That's genuinely how I spell raspberry. Speaking of dumb moments, speaking of like uneducated moments, there was a friend of mine from Canada, and she's like we were talking about SCP-001, Cephalopoda gigantus. That's the massive like octopus that like wraps around the guy's neck and breaks it, you know what I mean, in the SCP video. Well, and like I was telling her about it, and I was like, wait, what? I'm like, what do you mean, wait, what? I was like school, like octopus have beaks? I was like, of course they do. Of course they have beaks. What else would they have? Like, where do you think the mouth was? And so she said, don't judge me, and then she proceeded to draw 8 legs of the octopus, the body, like what looks like a big head, and then she drew 2 eyes, and the mouth was like straight onto where the body was. It was literally just like that. That's what she thought an octopus looked like. She didn't realize that the actual mouth was completely underneath. It was like the beak, you know what I mean?
Right.
I showed her a picture of it. She's like, what is that? I'm like, that's the mouth. That's literally the mouth of an octopus. You know what I mean? So that was funny. I was like, it's literally like, where is the mouth? Where do you think the mouth was? I was genuinely curious. Like, where do you think the mouth was on an octopus? Like, if an octopus were in this room right now and you had a chance to say hi to it, what would you see? And she drew that. I was like, yeah, no, it has a beak.
Right. Okay, these ants do have a reddish tinge, but are actually named after an exterminator called Tom Raspberry, who first noticed the increasing prominence of this invasive species from South Africa in Texas. That's what it says. Yeah. As for crazy, they're known to chew through electrical wires, causing short circuits, which is pretty crazy behavior. That's crazy.
Those are some massive ass jaws.
I know.
To chew through those?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. South Africa and Texas. As for crazy, they're known to chew through electrical wires. Yeah,
that's crazy. They must like give you a horrible bite as well. They can chew through electrical wires. I mean, rats can do that too, right?
Yeah, because then they can chew through you, probably.
Exactly.
Even easier.
Right.
I'm
going to do one more last one before I go in the kitchen. I can do more once I get the meat in the oven.
Sounds good.
This one's called the sarcastic fringe head.
I saw that. I was like, what the fuck is a sarcastic fringe head? What am I looking at?
I think you're looking at, okay, it's a wide open mouth of a sarcastic fringe head.
Oh my, what the so this is in the ocean.
Yep.
It's an aggressive.
Why it's sarcastic, nobody knows.
But the
sarcastic fringe head is an aggressive small fish with a giant mouth that it uses to battle for territory with other fringe heads. Funny name, but aggressive looking fish.
Dude, that thing looks like the frilled lizard that we saw. The one.
Right, it does.
Yeah, because that's its mouth. You can see the teeth.
Right.
It looks like. Oh God, should I say it? Should I say it?
Say it in the private chat.
No, and I want to say it
Okay.
out loud. I want to say it
Okay.
out loud. Show him again. Show that thing again. Tell me that does not look like pussy lips.
You're
Tell
right.
me tell me that does not look like lips right there.
Everyone's put their in there.
Oh, you know someone
Your
will.
appendage.
You know someone will. There's always someone out there.
Some idiot. I'll be
I'm
like, I'm waiting till it's dead, and then I'm gonna do it. And then they realize it's not dead. I'm like,
well, you better hope it's dead.
right.
Sharks, even when they're dead, they're like, if you touch their teeth, my teacher, he was on a trip with his dad and his friend to go like fishing for great white sharks, right? And they brought a shark back onto was it great white sharks? But they were hunting them, but they didn't they caught and released them. The sharks that they were allowed to keep were dogfish, which is a type of shark,
Right.
And he put his finger, he like just casually just put his finger and just touched the tip of like one of the teeth, and like the entire jaw just completely closed.
Oh wow.
Naturally, like instinctually, the thing, it's dead already, but their system is so like it's full of bone and cartilage,
Right.
mainly cartilage, and so that's the only part that's like genuinely hard. He just put it like here, immediately, like it literally closed down on his finger.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's how scary they are.
And some people don't believe that there's dogfish because it's catfish, and then I was talking to Randy once, he didn't believe that there was dogfish.
I don't know why people hate catfish. I had catfish growing up as a kid.
Yeah, catfish is good.
Well, you have to cook it proproperly.
Yeah, that's right.
And serve it properly, but
right.
If you don't, then then it tastes bad. Of course.
Right. So I think I had to deal with a dogfish in biology class when I was a kid.
I dissect it.
Yeah.
I cut one open. I cut like 6 of them open that day because nobody. I don't know. I guess I'm the only one in the class that like is comfortable around scalpels. Not scalpels, but like razor blades.
Oh yeah.
It's concerning to say, but I'm genuinely like okay with handling a razor blade. You know what I mean?
Right. Me as well. Yeah.
I'm not squeamish when it comes to like, oh, now where do you want me to open this thing up?
Right. I mean, I also they also gave us a tapeworm as well.
You dissected a tapeworm?
Yeah. I remember the smell was just formaldehyde.
Yeah. Oh, that's all you smell. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you smell.
It's preservative, right?
Yeah. So it's not like you're not gonna smell like blood and guts and stuff.
Exactly. Like I dissected a sheep's eye before.
Mm-hmm.
That was really cool. You get to like once you're inside the actual eye, like the iris behind it, you can actually like peel off the like you grab the pliers that are right there, you find that little flap right, the ring around your eye, like
yeah,
you find that, you lift it up, and then you just pull, and like you can see what color like your sheep's eye was. Mine was brown. It was a brown pupil. Well, not pupil, but it was a brown like iris. It was really cool. And like you can like dissect the eye and all that. And then I saw a cow's eye, and that was really wild. And seeing like because there's the liquid, right? It's called vitreous fluid. Vitreous
fluid. Yeah,
vitreous fluid. It's like blue. It's not even blood. It's like not even blood. It's just blue.
Right.
It's its own thing. And like he literally took the scalpel and he just went like straight down the middle like that, and like you can already see it like dripping that fluid.
And you got the lacrimal fluid as well, your tears.
Exactly. Yeah. And then what he did, and he shocked the whole entire class. He just took scissors and he just went this like started cutting, and like literally all the fluid started coming out, and it was like, yo, that is so cool. Some of the kids were squeamish and just like, but I was just like, yo, that's actually pretty awesome. Seeing a cow's eye just like that close and personal, get cut open, you know what I mean, and see what's on the inside of it. I'm like, wow.
Okay, I'll bring my phone to the kitchen, and I'm going to come and get the computer.
Sounds good.
Because if Randy, like the air conditioning comes on, and Randy wakes up, he's not gonna be happy if he gets too cold. So,
Yeah, not too happy. Yeah, sounds good. Take your time. But yeah, there was some dogfish. The dogfish was fun to cut open because I don't even remember what I did. The only thing I remember doing was like you palpate, you find like you palpate, you find like the ribs. You find like one of the ribs of it. And then from there you make your incision. You stab the blade into it. And then you just drag it along, and you drag it along. You know, you officially open up the car. You know, the dog shark, and once you do that so that you can find the stomach, and then once you find the stomach, you cut open the stomach and you see what it ate.
right, that's cool.
Well, mine didn't eat anything. Mine actually, it wasn't even mine. There was like one that had like, I think four like dead shark fetuses in there. So she was like, yeah, I was like, oh, what the fuck? That's you a pregnant mama, you know what I mean?
Right.
She was a pregnant mama. Yeah. But everybody, they were all dead. They were all like long dead. So welcome to Florina's kitchen. Oh, to do.
I want to show you these tomatoes we get from Trader Joe's. They're so good.
Say again?
Yeah, sangria tomatoes.
Oh, sangria tomatoes.
They're so good. They come like purple and yellow.
Wow, those are awesome.
I know, right?
And how much do they usually go for nowadays?
There's some purple. There's a green one here.
Oh wow, there is a green one.
Yeah. It's like a purplish green one here at the bottom.
It's a nice variety.
Yeah. So I'm going to mix. I'll show you what I made last night.
Sounds good.
Right now. It's so good. Tastes good.
It's so good. Oh, it's so good. No, the way you said that just reminded me of the like. I don't know. That just reminded me of the like there was. Do you remember that video of the guy just recording his uncle? He was recording his uncle, and he's like trying moonshine for the first time. It was like peach cobbler moonshine, and he just drinks it. He's just like, "Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's real good, bro." You know, give it some ice. You know what I mean? He just takes a sip of it. He just goes, "Oh yeah, that's good. That's good right there, bro." You know. Yeah, everyone in the comments was just like, you could see the jaundice in his eyes. I'm like, yeah.
I'm talking about deep voices. I have to contact Jared King to see why his channel got demonetized, right?
Yeah.
Because, I felt bad for him when that happened because I didn't know what he did wrong. He didn't do anything wrong.
He didn't do anything.
He never does anything wrong, you know. He's always nice to people. He's always polite.
Yeah.
So in here I have Burberry.
Burberry.
It's an Ethiopian spice blend.
Oh, look at that Ethiopian spice blend.
Mm-hmm.
That is gorgeous.
Then I have steak grilling seasoning. I have lots of these bags because it saves money.
Oh, steak grilling seasoning.
Mm-hmm. And it's got garlic, onion, black pepper, sea salt, mustard seed, dill seed, paprika, chili pepper, coriander, and sunflower oil. And they're all organic.
Coriander. Not to be mistaken with oriander.
Oh yeah, which is
Oriander
poisonous.
or oleander.
Yeah,
There's coriander and oleander.
right.
I remember a video, well, not a video, but a story that a neighbor of mine told me that like
Uh-huh.
there was one time like a husband made chopsticks
Mm-hmm.
out of oleander wood without realizing what
Oh my
oleander.
gosh.
He didn't realize what oleander wood did and what the effects were, and so he made his wife a pair of chopsticks from it, like whittled them. And the wife got sick.
Oh no.
Yeah, pretty badly. So
Terrible.
yeah,
Actually,
that's the nicest way to put it.
in the Second World War, they they had a lack of food, of course. So they were eating rhubarb leaves, but then they realized it wasn't good for them because rhubarb leaves contain a very dangerous amount of oxalic acid.
Oxalic, yep.
Yeah,
You gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
exactly. That's how they found out that it wasn't good for you. But the rhubarb roots are fine.
Rhubarb, yeah. You have to prepare it.
Right,
You have to prepare it.
right.
You know what I hate? You know, you always know. You want to know what I hate about
that?
like nighttime?
What's that?
Is that I find myself even more hungry, and then I like what I do to myself. I go on YouTube and I watch Man versus Food.
And then you watch me cook as well.
I'm watching. I have no choice. I have no choice to watch you cook. I have no choice to watch you cook, and now I'm getting even more hungry. Even though, because you said you were cooking beef,
Yeah.
which is making me even more hungry because I love beef. Oh yeah, I didn't even tell you what I ate today, Florna. I ate quinoa salad with bell peppers and cucumbers and
Yeah,
purple
but you have a beef with the beef.
Oh, look at that!
The good thing about beef, though, is it stays a good amount of time in the fridge before you have to cook it.
Exactly.
It's got a good expiry date.
Yeah. I love beef.
I had my plate of soap here, over here.
Mm. Let's see.
Because I can't believe how many people are giving people food poisoning.
Really?
I used to watch Worst Cooks in America, and yeah, it's been really dangerous moments of people making their loved ones sick.
Oops.
Yeah, and I've never done that as far as I know.
Oh yeah.
But people have given it to me. They weren't
Yeah.
careful.
The one thing I don't ever want to prepare is puffer fish.
Oh yeah,
I
same
don't.
here.
You gotta
That's
be.
what Bobby
Very,
Flay said. That's the only food he want to eat is pufferfish.
well, you gotta be very. You can eat it. It's edible. You just have
Right.
to like prepare it extremely well.
Right. And that's the same with ackee. I was telling you about ackee, right?
Yeah.
You have to know how to prepare it. But most of the Jamaican restaurants in this area, they just have it in the cans.
Yeah. They don't even understand how to use
Paper,
it.
and it's you can get it all year round. Then
And that's what makes
they
it
can't.
dangerous.
Then you can go and see the restaurant. They can go and see the company that Grace or Grace sells it.
Yeah.
So the company from Jamaica.
Ooh. Yeah, I always find myself watching Man versus Food while I'm at my hungriest. Who else here does that? I know there's no one here, but there has to be someone at least. Like craving something salty, and so that the second you wake up in the morning, you just go to town. You just go to
Yeah.
town eating.
I'm hoping somebody else will come in the chat now I started cooking.
Hopefully, there's like 2 people here. It says
Right.
2 to 3, and I'm 1.
So 350 in the oven. and I don't like this part because it makes my hands really cold because of the Reynards. It's bad for me when I have to deal with this. But
Oh, you have to squish. Yeah,
yeah, I can fatten it down.
you gotta put your weight into it.
I'll do it quickly.
Yeah, you just gotta put your weight into it.
Yeah.
Just use the palm of your hand and just like,
Right.
yeah, there you go. Hey, Florina, pretend that's the skull of a hater.
The evil guy in Colchester Castle.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
pretend.
he's evil, so I'm like, okay, you live up to your name.
Yeah, just pretend that's his skull that you've beaten to a pulp. Now you get to do whatever you want with it. That should get things done fast. See, there you go. There you go. Look at that.
So I'm just going to flatten it out. I'm just going to do one pack today because I want to kind of make like I'm going to make some wraps as well, but I can't use the food processor tonight because it's too late. It's too noisy. You know what? Then I'll make brandy and turtle-toes up.
Yeah, true.
I can cut it tonight though.
Oh, okay.
Put it in the food processor tomorrow or Thursday or Friday. Maybe when you're doing your members only live stream.
Yeah, what I'm doing, I need to contact Sandra because I'm doing a Sandra story. I need to write the script like early. That way I need to get the script done early.
Right.
Because I'm actually, you know what I'm going to do, Florina?
What's that?
I'm going to record Spooky Saturday on my own time. I'm going to record it early, and that way when I go live stream, I'm actually narrating something else. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'll narrate something small. I might narrate the first story of my audiobook.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I want to give you guys something. Maybe we can even research together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Or like watch me write my script. Because I use ChatGPT, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've been using Gemini more often now. Because Gemini just like...
Yeah, Gemini's got better.
Yeah, no, it's significantly better.
Yeah.
Like, just the attitude of it, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because you can tell it like... I always make sure to say, like, in a non-judgmental way. Like, you know, in a non-judgmental way. I always put that in the prompt. But it seems to already understand, like human innovation goes nowhere if there are people that are not willing to listen.
You're right, and it's giving my fingers a rest from the cold.
Because the Reynolds, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like when I can tell it crazy theories, and it doesn't go along with me, but it also doesn't like deny me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
It listens. It actually listens. It was like, this is interesting.
And
then it pulls from actual sources of like what's actually true.
You
know?
Right.
But ChatGPT, if I said that to ChatGPT, I was like, just to make sure that we're on a realistic ground here, there is no evidence, blah blah blah. There is no evidence, because Gemini understands that if an AI says that to you, that's basically another person saying, like, basically shutting you down. You know what I mean?
Right.
It creates, saying something like that creates the mental wall, so you don't hear that idea ever again from that person, because that person feels unsafe.
That's a good idea.
That person doesn't feel like, you know, their time is valued. So
right. Absolutely.
The Gemini actually like listens. You know what I mean? No matter how ridiculous a theory is, it listens to you.
Right.
And like helps you out. You know what I mean? Is that the oven preheating?
Yes, it was.
So it's like, what temperature is it at now?
350.
And you set it to 500?
I set it to 350 Fahrenheit because it's thin. I smoothed it out thin, right, so it's not going to take long to cook.
Oh yeah, true.
That's what I did last night, and it was fine.
There you go. I still use ChatGPT though. I use ChatGPT. Yeah. I utilize both. I find value in both. I don't prefer one AI over another.
Right. They have their uses.
Exactly. They got their uses, and I just favor Gemini more.
I like the AI assistant on Amazon actually.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Florna, tomorrow I'm going to draft a professional email and send it directly to Canva and see if I can get my first sponsorship from them.
Okay, great. That's a great idea.
Because who better to collaborate with than
I know, right?
a YouTube creator who uses the actual platform.
Yeah.
As you know, I use Canva to upload and download all my videos. So this is kind of been sitting right in front of me this whole time. You know what I mean? So I might as well just take the opportunity to be like, yo.
About 4 or 5 years ago, it's already past anybody getting me in trouble. There was a survey about Canva.
There was a survey about Canva?
It was about 4 or 5 years ago, yeah.
You
get to watch these shows. I think one of them was RuPaul's Drag Race. That was funny.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't watch RuPaul's, so.
Okay, so I flattened it out. And I'm just going to wash my hands.
Gotta wash your hands?
Yeah.
Hold on, we're connecting to your channels. Don't say that to me. Come on now. To activate chat, please enable chat. Be quiet. Come on now. Don't.
Have you ever tried Claude?
No, I haven't. I heard Claude is really good. It's just that it fights back when it wants, you know what I mean?
Right.
And there was a whole exodus of people who've left ChatGPT, and started flooding Claude, just to realize that Claude has I don't know. I think it had some new random scandal that popped up today. Not today, but it had something to do with their third-party platform processing processing the photo ID and stuff like that.
Yes.
So you guys are all over there. I'm still over here chilling with ChatGPT. ChatGPT so far hasn't asked me for photo ID, so.
They haven't asked me either.
Huh?
They haven't asked me either.
Exactly. So I'm like, it was all you guys.
Right.
Just because Claude AI doesn't disagreed with being used to surveil surveil its people, you still have the third party. People will be manipulated by anything these days.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Guess who else is responsible? Guess who's responsible for that?
Who's that?
Media.
Oh, that's right.
There is nothing more toxic in this world than the media.
Right.
They have their place, but then they have the worst branch ever. There's good people, and then there's bad people, and then there's evil people.
They have so much power over a lot of people.
Well, it's not being used in the correct way.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
That's the issue.
Right.
And now everybody's afraid to speak out now. Everybody is afraid to speak out now. Even me. That's why I genuinely don't care about politics. People can call me arrogant. They can call me whatever the hell they want. If you think I'm going to waste a single breath of mine talking about this and that and blah, 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 just so that we can end up on the same page, you and me, angry, yeah, no, screw you. No.
Too much division.
Exactly, division. No one knows how to properly debate anymore.
Right.
So
I'll give you a good example. I suppose somebody could say it's political, but when Randy was living in New Jersey, right, and before he met me,
yeah,
he used to go and play. Well, he played basketball a few times when I was there, but then he kind of stopped doing that because we wanted to do stuff together, right?
Yeah.
But he was friends with, when he was playing basketball, sure there were lots of black guys that played it too, right?
Of course.
But then when you saw these black guys elsewhere, they didn't want to know Randy at all.
Oh damn, really?
Because maybe they felt embarrassed that they were speaking with a white person. I don't know.
Or that a white person was like better than them.
Exactly. But it's crazy, isn't it?
Or yeah, that is.
And like, I think a lot of people don't realize that Jewish people also had it really bad back in the old days. They had a lot of racism also.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, that powder looks so good.
It is. It's really good.
Can I snort it? I'd probably die if I did that, cause it's salt. It's whatever. What did you say it was? It was like grilling seasoning, barbecue.
Yeah. Safe grilling seasoning.
Yeah, grilling seasoning.
And it's by Frontier.
Yeah, you can snort that. Just go.
And I would love to get an affiliate link by Frontier sponsor, you know.
That looks so good. I can imagine your first ever sponsor, Florna, being HelloFresh.
Yeah.
You know, just have fresh food sent to your house. You know what I mean?
Well, what I would love, it's probably never going to happen, but I haven't found any companies in my area. I would like to cook for one of those companies.
Cook for one.
Food from those companies, right? Okay, I'm going to do a bit more Burberry.
You said bourbon?
Burberry.
Oh, I thought you said bourbon. I'm just like, sign me up.
Well, they do have bourbon chicken. I think it's raw bourbon, but yeah.
Yeah, it's that bourbon smell.
That bourbon Cajun taste, don't they?
And that taste. I want that bourbon.
I'm going to put it on the edge because some of the
I would like a bourbon.
seasoning.
When I'm at a bar, I gotta like not use my low voice. If I'm at a bar, like a proper like fancy bar to where it's like quiet, you know what I mean? Then I was like, I would like a bourbon. You know what I mean? I could use that voice. But if I'm at a bar and everything's loud, I was like, I like a bourbon, please. Like, I have bourbon too, you know. You have to scream because everybody's around you talking.
Yeah. Okay, good. Just gonna go in the oven. Actually, I'll put a bit of butter on it first.
Oh yes, let it just like just cold.
Kerrygold.
No, I said cold.
Room temperature.
Oh, room temperature. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you just let that melt all over the chicken.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dab some on.
Wait, that's not chicken.
Well, beef.
That's a type of chicken. Everything that is salty tastes like chicken.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if cow tastes like chicken, alligator tastes like chicken, swampy goat tastes like chicken, lamb tastes like chicken. Everything just tastes.
Lamb before. I like lamb.
I like lamb. It's just you gotta cook it properly.
Yeah, you do.
You gotta do it properly. Otherwise, I'm like chewing through rubber.
I like cooking lamb with apricots. Like a rack of lamb ribs with apricot.
Yeah, it's just like
it's so good because the apricots keep it moist.
right.
It doesn't dry out. Then the lamb. Then if you have like maybe half, you fill out the container with half chicken stock. So good, or vegetable stock.
Yeah, you need something to like break down the fibers of the tough lamb.
Right.
Because it's those fibers that like stick to your teeth, you know.
And like Australian lamb is really good. If Big Ben is still here, he'll tell you, you know. But I know he's dealing with his cat right now, so he's probably still a bit worried.
That's kind of
really understandable. Yeah.
That's kind of scary.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, but I know the cat's gonna be fine because most cats recover harmlessly.
Yeah.
It's just without the symptoms. With the symptoms, you know.
Yeah.
And the symptoms for them is like lethargic, seizure almost, but it's not like necessarily like
not like a full-blown seizure.
No, it's just like seizure-like behavior.
Yeah, exactly.
Just feeling really sick and dizzy.
Right.
They're drooling. dilated pupils, maybe even vomiting.
Right.
But if the cat was vomiting and it was like the cannabis weed was ingested, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then that's fine, because that means like that's the body naturally working
Mm-hmm.
to get it out of its system.
I mentioned Dr. K's Animal Hospital earlier, the
Yes.
exotic pets.
Yes.
It's actually in my area. It's in
Actually.
Deerfield Beach, Florida.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And then when I found out, I was like, oh my gosh, Randy, it's in Deerfield Beach. I couldn't believe it. You know?
What exotic animal would you love to own one day, Florna?
That's a good question. Maybe like a.
Would you own a
I like-
snake?
I like serval cats.
So, servals, they're high energy,
I know, right?
and you gotta understand hissing, because they're gonna hiss at you.
Right.
But some of that hissing is just their way of communicating.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. That looks so good, Florna. If I ate that, I would.
Okay, time to put it in the oven.
Now I want pork. Now I want beef.
Or maybe you could look. It doesn't take long to. It's easy to cook. Just have 1 pack of beef, right?
Right.
Flatten it out. You put herbs, whatever herbs you want on top. You could do ginger. You know, you mix ginger up with some bit of soy sauce.
Yeah.
You could do this easy. Maybe you could do the recipe for your channel. You don't have to do a video. You could just have the recipe.
Have the
For
rest.
your Lamborghini.
Oh yeah. Because all of that butter is just gonna melt and slide all over the.
Yeah, it will. It will. Yeah.
Oh, and it's already seasoned on top,
Right. Uh-huh.
so it's gonna sink even deeper.
It's great. It's great for sandwiches, though.
Huh?
It's great to put on sandwiches,
Oh, true.
and it's great for if you want to make a wrap. You know,
Yeah.
that's what I'm going to do with the cauliflower.
I had the salmon chunks today, with
Oh,
like
good.
with the skin attached, and the skin was actually like loose and not crunchy. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, you can just peel it off if you want. Then you can fry it. If you
Well,
want.
yeah, no, I like the skin. I eat the skin and I eat the entire fish.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I usually eat the belly of the fish. The belly of the salmon is very fatty.
Right. It is.
Hungry. Like, so I just eat that, and like that. But I'm still 94 pounds somehow.
Mm-hmm.
I eat all that and I'm still 94 pounds. Like, god damn it.
Okay. Good. That's good angle.
But I ate so much today. I ate like quinoa salad first thing in the morning, and then I directly after that, 30 minutes afterwards, I ate my grandma's fried rice with chicken. It didn't have green beans. It had chicken breast. It had ham chunks.
I was telling Randy, if I ever have to go out at night, right? Maybe Randy's in trouble and I can't drive the car. I'm going to bring this.
Why?
Defend myself against any weird homeless people. Because you know what happened recently?
What?
Randy went to 7-Eleven to get gas, right?
Right.
Then there was a woman that was banging up a boy's window.
Oh, what?
A homeless woman.
That's scary.
Screaming at people. So Randy screamed back, right? You know what this woman did? She spat out food on nearly in his face.
Oh.
It landed on his chest.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, it was. I'm glad I wasn't there. But like, so Randy, he told the people that worked at the gas station 7-Eleven.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, they weren't doing anything. Police weren't doing anything about it.
Well, yeah, it's Florida.
Right, but I've seen people I've seen homeless people getting arrested before. I've seen handcuffs getting put on people.
Yeah, that depends.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But who knows what they're doing, right? They might have, who knows? Might be in trouble for murder, you know? The R word, who knows, right?
Who knows? To the people that are uncomfortable with that noise, I'm sorry.
Are you uncomfortable with it, or you're good?
Yeah, no, I do that to my own knives.
Okay.
like just that noise.
Some people will sharpen the knife like this as well.
Oh yeah, that's what the Japanese do.
Right.
My grandma does this. She does
Ah.
that. Can you imagine me?
People can do it with 2 knives. I can't do that.
Can you imagine me doing that for an ASMR video?
Oh,
No, people would lose their ears.
right.
But also, like, I so can't wait for next Wednesday when I do the cat purring video.
Oh, yeah.
I want to do the cat purring video for you.
You're gonna have a ZenDay of your sound of you cutting your toenails, right?
What? What? Just
The
the
ZenDay of you cutting your toenails.
No, I'm not cutting my toenails.
I'm joking.
I ain't cutting my toenails. Sure, they're long, but they're not. They're fine. They're fine. It's my fingernails I gotta cut, mainly my thumb, and like every other finger. But
Let's see what.
I might have to steal my grandma's I might have to steal my grandma's little filer. You know, file down my nails to points, like points to where it's like it's low enough that if I hit something and the point is the only thing that breaks, not the entire nail.
I can't hear you now. No.
I get hello.
I hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do.
I should probably prepare. Oh, she's cute. She's at the library. She's at the library.
Anybody come in the chat?
What?
Anybody
Nobody.
come in the chat?
Nobody is in the chat.
Wow.
I know, right?
I can remember learning.
It's empty here. Should I give?
Yeah, actually, I'm really happy that Kalina is having a girl as well, because Matt's mum, I can't remember her name now, but she was like happy as well because most of the people in her family are guys.
Yeah. I'm happy that they're having a girl.
Yeah.
Faith.
Right.
Faith Saya Ben. That's gonna be Saya is so cute.
Actually, my mother has her relative. She had a similar name, Sasia.
Sasia.
Yeah.
Wow. If I ever had a kid, and if I ever had a son, I think I'm gonna name him Bill or George, any damn thing but Sue. I still hate that name.
Yeah, if like in my next life or something, if I ever had a kid,
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't go for something unusual like Lorna.
Florna's a beautiful name though.
So I hate it when I don't like my name when people get it wrong all the time.
Oh yeah.
How
can you get Nick wrong?
Yeah, exactly.
Are there ways to get Nick wrong purposely? Aside from Dick?
Well,
which isn't even a bad thing, because like
right.
Richard,
I don't know any young people named Dick though. Yeah.
Do you ever think, Richard Nixon, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever think his closest friends called him Tricky Dick? No, genuine question. Do you genuinely think like his friends called him Tricky Dick?
Could be, maybe. The ones that, you get along good with, the ones that know they're just joking,
Yeah, like use it as like it's just like how I call Ready Yeti or Yeti Ready, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and she calls me Nicky Dicky.
Right.
He probably got called Tricky Dick a few times.
Actually, that would be it's like a kind of code word. Because I remember one time Randy has a half brother named Danny, right?
Right.
So Randy received an email from his email, right?
Mm.
And he signed it Daniel.
Daniel.
That was a red flag, because he never says Daniel, he always says Danny.
Oh,
And it was true that it wasn't him, that somebody had hacked into his AOL account.
no, that's good. That's good
Yeah.
thinking right there. That's good thinking. Oh, Florida, did you notice my face at all when you got into the live stream?
Hang on. Can't hear very well with the water on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you notice my face? Did you notice my face on the way in here?
Your face?
Yeah.
No. It looks clearer.
Yeah, I know. Why?
You have a new treatment? You have no acne treatment?
No, it's the hair. The hair's gone. The mustache is gone.
Oh, that's right.
I shaved the mustache off. I shaved the soul patch down here off.
Right.
And then I shaved all of this off. And this, actually, my mom did it, but like she shaved all of that off.
Yes, I know. In hairdressing school, they teach you how to do beard and mustache and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, but the hair is already starting to grow back because I can feel like the.
Oh yeah, you feel like those pin things, like pin hairs, right?
Oh yeah, I was eating my own mustache, Florna. That's how long my mustache was.
Oh my gosh. So like with women, with girls, when the hair starts growing back, it itches. Does it itch for you when it grows back?
No, it's just I don't even. If I'm touching it, then it might. But no, right now it's not.
That's good. I think it's because when you shave, it probably is a natural kind of exfoliator.
Yeah.
It kind of because the reason why it itches after like somebody gets their body waxed is because the hair is coming through and it's not quite. It kind of goes, especially if the hair is curly like mine, it will itch, right?
Yeah.
Because it will try to get its way back up to the back up through the skin, right?
With the skin.
And then it's like, and then the other thing is, especially when you shave, it leaves like a very kind of a sharp end of the top of the hair.
Yeah.
You don't realize it straight away, but it does. But like with the thicker hairs, which are terminal hairs, like the hairs on your head and the hairs under, like pubic hairs and underarm hairs.
Yeah.
They're thicker, right? So they come back thicker, and it's the end of it is sharper.
Yeah. It feels good to finally have my own electric trimmer.
Oh yeah.
That's what my mom used to like trim a mustache, trim a beard. You know, it feels good to have my own. You know what I mean? Because Tommy, my little brother, he has his own.
What brand are yours?
Mine was oh shit! What was it? Philip Noreco.
Oh yeah, that's a good brand.
Philip Noreco or Sean, like SHAUN, Sean. I'm pretty sure it's Philip Noreco, but like it's yeah, it's a really good. It cuts close. You know, there's no guard on it. You just like gone.
Right.
And so, and that's pretty much mine. My little brother has no use for it because he has his own, and it's in the
yeah.
His is always in the bathroom, where like because it's convenient. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And his is actually waterproof.
That's good.
And mine's on a battery charge, but it's like so easy to charge. So I think that's officially mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
I can finally have the freedom to, I can maybe one of these days I'll surprise my mom. And just like give myself the guy, Seneca Crane from Hunger Games.
Oh yeah.
The one with the crazy mustache, not mustache, but the beard design. I'm gonna do that to myself one of these days. Like, oh my gosh, Nick, what did you just do? I'll do that. Actually, you know what? One of these days, I'm just gonna trim myself just like this, just the line. Look. Just do that. One side is the mustache, the other side is completely shaven.
Everybody's like, you know what you could do. You
What?
could do this. You could come. You could do that, and then come down for dinner. And like your parents would be looking at you like, Nick, what did you do?
No, I would have to like steal it. I would have to like steal it, but I also have like a lot of hair, so I would have to like have maybe a bag under me just to collect the hair.
Oh,
And
okay.
I have to wait until my mom is like, she just freshly got back from work and the thing is upstairs in my room. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
That's the only way I can pull it off.
Actually, there was I think it was on Shark Tank. Somebody invented it. It's a really easy invention as well, and it's for guys, but I think women could use it too if they had to, for maybe the eyebrows or something like that.
Right.
Maybe some women have hormone imbalances and they do have some facial hair.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it looks like an apron, right? You put it around your neck, but it comes up closer to your chin, right underneath your chin,
Right.
and then there's some suction cups, and then you put the suction cups against your mirror.
Oh, I know what that is. Yeah. I've
Right.
seen
So
that.
then it collects all the hair.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Right.
That invention. I like it. I don't want it, but like I like it. But yeah, no, one of these days I'm just gonna wait until my mustache grows back, and then like when I feel the need to actually cut it, like trim it, I'm just gonna walk downstairs.
Yeah.
It's gonna be half and half. You know what I mean?
Right.
That'll be really funny. That'd be actually really good. I'm just gonna wait until my mustache grows back and like every part of my beard grows back.
Okay, I'm gonna try this.
Oh, and by the way, Florna, I realized the older I get, the more, I don't know, the more hair I tend to. My hair doesn't. I don't lose hair. I actually like my hair gets longer.
Mm.
My hair gets a lot longer.
In your face?
Dude, I got wrinkles now.
Yeah, you were here.
No, I genuinely do have wrinkles. Like, cause
I'm not thinking that you'll start noticing. Yeah, I started noticing wrinkles a bit younger than you actually.
Yeah, I smile so much that the wrinkles on my like right here, I have wrinkles right here because I smile so much.
Yeah.
And I don't have it on my forehead, which means I'm not angry.
Why? That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew because you're right. Because when I was in school, there were so many teachers that had those lines.
Because they're so.
They look angry all the time, and
because they are angry.
Right.
My dad has the same exact thing. His forehead wrinkles are like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like he has that like that nose, you know what I mean? Like the wrinkles right there above his nose. Yeah, but he has a resting. So we all have a resting bitch face, right? And his resting bitch face looks mad. And there's my older brother's friend was sitting in the car one day, and he looked at my dad in the, you can see the person, the driver in the rear view mirror. Yeah, well, he was looking at him through the mirror, and he's like, "Dude, why is your dad so mad?" He's like, "No, he's not. He's not. I swear." Tahini and chili, or paprika. Tahini and paprika.
Fajita seasoning.
Fajita. Oh, fajita. I say fajita. Smoked paprika. But yeah, no, that's gonna be fun to do. I wanna do that. My beard doesn't take very long to grow back. I can already feel like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would have to do it like inconspicuously. I can't have the trimmer go like, because then you hear it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to go like, just like, I have to be quick about it. Just like, all right.
You mean because it hurts your ears?
No, it's because like if I have a razor on upstairs, you can hear it downstairs.
Ah,
I don't want my parents to know that I'm doing that. You know what I mean?
right.
So
Maybe
like,
you can do it when they're out.
oh yeah, I can always do that.
Yeah.
But then you got my grandma, so
Um,
my grandma might get curious. But like when I go downstairs,
you can always tell her, you know.
oh no, you can't. Nah, because then she might ruin it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Oh, that's true.
She might be yeah. That's gonna be so fun. But yeah, no, like every single time I stress out about a massive project on my YouTube channel,
Mm-hmm.
hair gets longer, and my face
Yeah.
gets older.
Right.
My face gets older and much more wrinkled. And I look in the mirror at myself and I'm just like, damn,
You're becoming one of those Vietnamese vampires.
I am a Vietnamese vampire, but I think YouTube might drain me quicker. I'm not even kidding you.
That one show you had the other day drained you quicker than everybody else combined.
Wait, what?
That one show the other day drained you quicker than everybody else combined. But
Oh, the one troll?
yeah, the Colchester monster.
Oh, that guy? No, I deleted his comment.
I'm not
Deleted his
joking.
comment so fast.
I think he's gonna. If there's any trolls here tonight, I mean, they're gonna have to mess with me, you know.
Dude, there's not even anyone here, so there's not even anyone here. Once FG I'm pretty sure FG's gone. I don't know where FG went.
Yeah. FG, where are you? We need your help. No, not really.
Big Ben, where are you?
Well, I'm kind of feel bad for him because of his cat. So.
Because yeah, true.
Yeah. But so he gets the night off tonight, or the day off, because it's Australia.
Uh-huh. Oh man.
Yeah. So when my sister went to Australia for one of her boxing, it was the Gold Coast. Was it the? It wasn't the Olympics. It was one of the other smaller ones. You know, well, not that small, but yeah. But she said it's like being in Florida.
Yeah, like being in Florida.
Yeah.
What is it like being in Florida?
Hot.
Hot.
They're like the palmetto bugs, and then the iguanas. Second, the muscats are everywhere. So
no, I still remember the stream where we ended live stream.
Yep.
And then you went into the bathroom and I heard you scream for the first time. I was like, what the fuck happened? That was a real genuine scream.
Yeah, it was. That's what I do.
Yeah, that was like a scream of like.
It's a tiny. Actually, one time I was in the shower and one put up my leg, but it was tiny and it didn't scare me. I was just a little bit surprised. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, whoa.
But like, yeah, there was the one that caught on my leg. Was it wasn't like running away like they usually do, you know, like that.
Yeah.
Because the young ones they haven't figured out that humans are enemies yet.
Humans are enemies.
So yeah.
Did you just kill it, or did you just like put it out?
It's like, let's see.
There was a mama leg, like a daddy long leg.
I was just doing that. Like.
Yeah, there was a daddy long leg that like actually had straight up babies.
Wow.
Yeah, it was in my bathroom.
Oh my gosh.
And I didn't want Tommy to like freak out, so what I did, I took a little miniature cup, right? And I climbed up on my bathroom counter and I trapped it in there. Put the lid on, and I released it outside along with its babies.
Mm-hmm.
It would have survived a lot longer out there than it would in the house, you know?
Yeah.
Because there's like big foliage and stuff like that.
Right. Oh yeah. I know. I put a spider bat outside the other day. It wasn't one of those just the big daddy long legs type spiders.
Yeah. But I didn't want it having babies in the house.
Right.
Because then you have a bunch of mini spiders, you know what I mean?
Right.
And that's fine, but like babies don't stay babies forever.
Yep.
They get big.
I know, right?
But the wolf spider is what I really hate.
Yeah.
And we have them here.
Yeah. They have them in New Jersey as well. But
Oh, what? Wolf spiders?
yeah.
Yeah, wolf spiders are big.
They don't usually bother you unless you bother them, though.
Right. They're bigger than my dick, I swear. No, seriously, those guys are like scary big.
The ones in like the Middle East, like Iraq, Iran, that area, those spiders are huge as well.
There's some huge
I
ones.
saw a picture of one time.
Really?
Crazy big, yeah.
Now, when you start cutting into those hot dogs, I'm gonna start being a little uncomfortable. Those hot dogs are
Well, you
looking.
have your underwear on, you're good, Nick.
No, it's the sight of it.
Well,
It's the sight of it.
it's good. It's good. It's good you don't have the cockchafer bug in California.
I'm glad I don't have the cockchafer. That
And you
sounds.
see that's a real bug, by the way.
I know.
You can get a good laugh out of that if you want.
That sounds painful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Florna, would you ever be down to try Rocky Mountain oysters with me?
I don't know, maybe.
Do you know what Rocky Mountain oysters
Yeah, I
are?
do.
Yeah.
Ballines.
Nothing but straight balls. Speaking of balls, those look like them. Kind of. Just dried out.
They do. That's true. I have to admit that.
I mean, they got the size. They got the right size, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They got the right size, but they don't have the
They
consistency.
don't have the girth.
Well, yeah.
Well, we've got Rocky Mountain oysters and
And
one of Marianne's favorites.
actual wieners, yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of wieners are those?
They are Grand Teton sausages.
Grand Teton sausages.
Yeah,
Do you know what Grand Teton means?
I do.
What does it mean?
I found that out.
You found that out. Why don't you share with the class? What does Grand Tetons mean?
Actually, they just called Teton, not called Grand Tetons.
Oh, they're just called Tetons? Yeah, Teton.
Yeah.
Grass-fed Polish sausage.
Yeah. In French, it's called tete.
Tete?
Yeah.
Tete.
So I'm gonna do this.
I was just like, what is it? Go ahead. What does Tetons mean?
Okay. I'm gonna do.
Are you going to be using all of the potatoes?
I don't know yet. Depends if I have room or not.
Ah, I see. I love watching Florna cook. If there were people here talking, then people would agree. I love watching.
Yeah, right. Oh, you want to see anybody cooking tonight?
Uh-huh.
This is the quietest stream ever, I think. Well,
I know.
Since you got going on your videos.
I know. It's like the quietest stream. But
Yeah.
I'm not mad about it. I'm not even sad about it. I'm like, oh, just
It's
friends.
like a private stream, isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna give some members away, but I'll just wait till Saturday.
Yeah, wait until Saturday.
And then eventually I want to make a video about me doing like a Q&A.
Mm-hmm.
Like Wednesday ZenDay, but Q&A, where you just
Yeah.
ask me questions. You know what I mean? That means I'm gonna have to
Yeah, that's a
answer,
good idea.
that means I'm gonna have to answer a lot of questions for 10 minutes. My voice is already relaxing, so
Right.
like you can sit here and listen to me yap for 10. Oh my goodness, look,
Zucchini.
that's bigger than me. And that actually is. Those sausages are more like me. That's like the most accurate size right there. Is that a zucchini?
I had a weird noise.
You heard a weird noise.
Maybe it came out the bag. Oh, so you know sometimes you get like little baby ones trying to hop on onto the ride. They try to rip onto the big zucchinis.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna put. Actually, you need to get the meat out. Done.
That looks so good.
Meat done. Yeah, perfect. Let me turn this off for now because I'm hot. Okay.
Okay. Looks very good.
So I'm cutting it at a bias on an angle so that kind of is the same shape.
Yeah, it's the same.
As potatoes.
Yeah.
Same, yeah.
Same shape, same diameter,
No, it's gonna
same
kind of,
thickness.
yeah. Well, it's kind of hard to get the potatoes same thickness because they're so small.
Yeah.
But yeah. So Matt doesn't have any sisters, right?
I don't believe so. No.
Right.
I believe he has Cody, and then Cody is the only one I know.
Mm-hmm. Who is Shaw Benton?
Shaw Benton?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Or Cher Benton or something?
I don't know.
I thought it was Helena.
Yeah, I don't know who they are.
So I see people suggested friends on Facebook, and I'm not, well, I know it's a Benton, but I'm not sure the relation. You know,
Exactly.
maybe it's the maybe his sister-in-law. Who knows?
Who knows? It could be anyone.
Mm-hmm.
It honestly could be everyone. Anyone.
Okay, I'm gonna put these in here.
Let's see. Let's see here.
We don't have many people to say thank you to tonight. If somebody comes in at the last minute.
That's what they usually do.
Right.
Yeah, no, they always do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh wow, it says there's one person here.
Well, I'm in there, so.
It's gonna be a fun day tomorrow. Do you know why, Florida?
Why?
My little brother is gonna be hanging out with his girlfriend for the day. For the day, you know, they're gonna be out of the house, and so is my mom and my dad. My dad's going fishing.
You have the whole house to yourself, or your grandmother as well.
I have the whole house to myself.
But I'm sure your grandmother's probably outside a lot in her garden, right?
Yeah, my grandma is usually outside. But yeah, what I'm gonna do?
What has she grown recently? What's new?
Good question. I don't know. We have some fruit trees. We have some fruit trees that we planted.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we have jujube. We have is it jujubes or crab apples? One of the two. One of the two trees. It's really good. It's really, really awesome stuff. Look at that. I'm gonna tell my grandma that I'm gonna tell my grandma that my, you know, like my friend Gibang Konik na việc làm na việc how do you say cooking? How do you say cooking in Vietnamese?
That's a good question. Okay.
Because I'm trying. What I was gonna say was like if I tell my grandma tomorrow that my friend is really good at cooking, and then I show her that as like video proof and stuff like that.
Okay, wait. It's okay. Right.
I genuinely wonder what my grandma thinks of you.
Really?
Yeah, I genuinely wonder. I want to after this live stream. I'm gonna like take a picture. Like I'm gonna take a picture, like where it's like face in the camera and stuff, just like natural smile and stuff.
Okay,
and I want to show her tomorrow.
Okay.
And it's like beautiful,
Oh.
Sometimes she'll say that. Or I say it for her, and then she goes, you know, like that's her way of agreeing.
Mm.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's a badass.
It's good she hasn't got any PTSD from the Vietnam War.
No, because she. I mean, I don't know if she saw combat, but I mean,
Right.
her dog did get shot right in front of
Right.
her. So her dog did get hit with like a stray bullet.
Right. That's
Well,
true.
yeah. I always used to tease my grandma saying that like because she said that she had back when she was in Vietnam, she had a boyfriend. I'm just like,
Oh, that's right.
excuse me?
Yeah.
Excuse me,
Of
what?
course.
You have a boyfriend? Oh, you want to know who his boy? You want to know who her boyfriend was? What
Yes.
he did for a job?
Mm-hmm.
He was a mailman.
Oh.
Deliver mail, yeah. Uh-huh. I was like, ooh, you deliver mail and delivering mail and delivering love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, you got a boyfriend? Ooh. But I would always tease my grandma about it. Like, ooh, boyfriend. Hey, what did you find intriguing about the Duga documentary when I did it? Like the footage wise?
It was very impressive because it's just like you get like your video was good because it gave you a good impression about how big this thing is, you know.
Oh, dude, that thing is massive.
Right.
That's like 150, nearly 150
Right.
feet.
But it also makes you want to go and find out more yourself online, you know.
Exactly. Well, that's the only place you can find out about
Right.
it because right now it's like not accessible.
Right.
So and it is
Like probably government people and stuff like that.
yeah, you have to be like a journalist or
Right.
a researcher.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is a YouTube video out there where someone did get a private tour of Duga, like the radar array.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm talking. You have to like, yeah, it's very very limited tours.
Right.
You can go to the exclusion zone all you want. You just got to book them through like like just regular tours.
Right.
Yeah, you can go into the exclusion zone.
Yeah.
They give you a Geiger counter and all that.
Yeah.
And depending on how far you go, especially the closer you get to Chernobyl, like the actual like power plant, that's where like the nuclear power plant, that's where you actually start experiencing a lot more harmful radiation.
Right.
It's calmed down now, but Pripyat, Chernobyl, Pripyat, Ukraine, that's really bad.
Right.
And some of the trees that you see there, some of them are red.
Right.
You know, some of them are green, like dark green, and then some of them are just red. The red trees. That's how you know you're in a really bad area. And if there's a crane, there's like a claw, there's a claw out there, and there were these women or tourists that were taking a picture inside the claw.
Oh my gosh.
They went inside. They sat physically on the claw.
Wow.
And so likely those two are dead.
Yeah.
Because that's like a direct, like that. It's very, very dangerous.
Right.
One of the things that's the most dangerous though is the elephant's foot. The elephant's foot is a mix of corium, molten uranium, and a bunch of other radioactive materials. That's basically the reactor core. The elephant's foot is the reactor core, and it like melted through the room, and it created like it hardened.
Right. I saw that online. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's scary, dude. You see that thing? It's like huge. And at one point, if you stood in that room for 5 minutes, you were dead if you stayed longer.
I know. I watched a show about it. It's crazy.
Yeah. And like, yeah, because if you stood in that room for 5 minutes or more, you were dead.
Right.
because you already received like the highest amount of radiation
Right. It's
possible.
like you're dead before you even realize you're dead.
Exactly. Your DNA starts unwinding like
Right.
one at a time. You start to die slowly. Yeah. Can you imagine climbing that thing? Can you imagine climbing Duga?
Yeah, I can't imagine it. It's just, yeah, it's crazy.
The sight that you would see, just like looking, you just see nothing
So
but
that's what I'm doing.
what? Oh, ratatouille.
It's similar to ratatouille, but I have zucchini and meat and potato, and then I've got just a mixture of tomatoes and corn flour.
Dude, I want to eat that so
I
bad.
put egg on top before it goes in the oven.
I want to eat that so bad. It actually looks really good, Florida.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Meat, zucchini, potato, zucchini.
Yeah, like I'm gonna. I don't even know what Sandra story.
Potato. Zucchini. Meat. And zucchini. Potato. Zucchini. Meat.
I don't want to narrate too much.
Right, because your voice, you keep
Yeah.
the old throat in check.
Oh my god. The way you said that, though. The way you said that. You gotta keep your throat in check.
Yeah,
Sounds like something I hear in prison.
you keep your throat in check, mate.
Oh no, that's that. If someone with that accent said that, I'd be like, sure, go ahead. Most likely they're in the mafia or the London Underground is what they would say. The London Underground.
Well, London Underground is just a tube station.
What?
Just a tube station. The London Underground is just a tube station.
No, I mean like there's like that's also what they call like their. It's like.
Oh, like underground kind of influences.
Yeah, exactly. Underground influences like the mafia and stuff like
Right.
that like the London Underground. Yeah, my mom wasn't a big fan of the whole PV mafia. She wasn't a big fan of that. I was like, do you even know what mafia is? Do you know what the mafia is? Like, of course I do. It's a joke.
Right.
I haven't talked to her about it.
I mean, look at Ghost Mafia. He had his name Ghost Mafia just because, like, you know,
It's
like,
literally a cool name.
right? It's just like you're the, you know, like the head of the ghost kind of thing. Ghost.
The ringleader.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the dude's name?
Oh, his name is David Swan.
No, I'm like. Oh, I'm El Jefe. I'm El Jefe. I'm the El Jefe of the group. No, literally, I'm the El Jefe of the Paranormal Poet Mafia.
Yeah.
Damn right. The ringleader, the boss.
I mean, you know, like you're like, I mean, he's dead.
I'm not killing. I'm not going out there killing people.
Right.
I'm telling
he's-
ghost
he's-
stories.
Right. I mean, it's not like you're like Pablo Escobar. He's dead now. So.
Well, yeah, exactly. I'm not like. I don't have hippos.
Yeah.
That'd be cool if I had a hippo, but no. You know what I really need, Florida?
What's that?
A private jet.
Ooh, they're expensive though.
That's why I'm hoping my YouTube career takes off.
Right. Well, wishful thinking. There's nothing wrong with that.
Manifest it.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, you wish it and then you can manifest it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, like
Like
today.
God, wish you had that line, manifest that shit.
I still have it. I still have it to this day. Yeah, no, earlier today, I had a feeling that I was gonna get like some sort of donation. I just had an inkling. And guess what?
What?
In the premiere, before the premiere even started, Teresa sent a highlighted, like, you know, like a paid message. She was a member for 14 months.
Oh wow.
She sent a message like, you know, the milestone message. Yeah, milestone messages cost money. And so when they send that, I get a percentage, right?
Right.
And I just had a sense that something was gonna happen today. It's gonna be a good stream financially. And I was right, because she literally did it. Oh yeah. Huh? Oh wow. Oh my god. Wait. I gotta take a picture of that for my grandma. Take a picture of my grandma. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, look at that.
I want to see if I can get it done before the stream ends, but we got another hour after 2 anyway. So
No, we got we got another few minutes or so.
yeah.
And people.
Potato, the zucchini, got meat.
Yeah, I'm gonna show my grandma what you were making yesterday.
Oh yeah.
That'll-
Does she want to see this one too?
What is it? Oh shit! What was that?
Don't worry, it's just something that didn't want to go back in the drawer, and I closed the drawer.
Whenever you say "don't," oh what?
That was the meat I put in earlier.
That's look, it's bubbling. Yeah,
it was bubbling. Yeah,
looks good. No, I'd eat that. I'd eat that plus the zucchini plus the potato plus this. Oh my god!
It's good.
God, man.
So good.
I can only eat. I can't even eat anything right now. If I eat something close to bedtime, I'm gonna cough. I'm gonna cough, and I don't want to cough. I want to lay down in bed, close my eyes, and go to sleep. That's how I want to go to sleep. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to do that. I would be horrible bedmates if you and I, Florna, if you and I ever got like a hotel room, like for some reason, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you know, I mean that's just natural, you know what I mean? Like you just sleep in the same bed, right? I would be horrible bedmates. You would not like me. You know why?
Danny would be horrible because he snores.
Oh, I snore too. I snore too.
I'm gonna record Randy snoring one day, then you can see.
No, my dad snores pretty bad.
I've recorded Randy snoring before, and he doesn't mind me showing other people.
Oh, really?
I'm not gonna do it on YouTube though. I'll do it afterwards.
Offline, yeah. But yeah, no, I'd be horrible bedmates. How do you sleep, Florina? Do you sleep face or like back?
I kind of do both.
Yeah.
Depends how tired I am.
If you, I assume stomach is when you're extremely tired.
I don't usually sleep on my stomach, but like sometimes I kind of sleep kind of like half on my stomach and then half not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like the legs kind of be like kind of like broken scissors.
Yeah, that's how I describe it too. Broken scissors. If my legs are on top of one another, and then I wake up with that leg like resting on the other one, the one being rested on is the one that hurts most.
Oh yeah, you're right about that.
And then if I lay on my side for way too long, I wake up and my neck just goes. I can feel the neck pain.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I did an exercise today without properly warming up, and I felt it in my back.
Oh.
But it's in the muscular part of my back, so
okay.
At least it's not the bone.
At least it's not is it the rhomboids?
It's like up there. So you have your rhomboids, right?
Yeah.
Directly below that, there's a really big muscle group. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what was mainly hurting. So you just gotta warm up your back properly. That's a, you know,
Right, exactly. Yep, that's what you've got to do.
warm up your back,
Yep.
warm everything up.
Okay.
Oh, Florina, do you have a toning ball?
A toning bar, a toner, liquid
No,
toner.
no, a toning ball.
Oh no, I don't.
Hey, have you seen? Do you know what they look like?
Is it one of those balls that you sit on? Like,
No.
tell me.
You could sit on it.
Mm-hmm.
You could, but it's like, because it's mainly used for toning purposes, right? So,
Okay.
as
Yeah, you can show me what it looks like.
Look,
Maybe I'll see it.
look,
Maybe I'll see it in the gym.
there.
Oh, okay.
So this is 5 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
This is 5 pounds, and like
Is it like a medicine ball?
pretty much.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, look at how much like vein pops up. Like,
Oh wow. Yeah, you're right about that. That's impressive. That'll
Yeah.
make people nervous about whether you know they won't mess with you.
And then doing this takes a lot of shoulders,
Oh yeah.
especially holding it straight.
Oh, I know, right?
Holding it straight out with like a 5 pound like like a 5 pound ball. You're
Mm-hmm.
holding it out straight. That's a lot of shoulder power
Right.
and like forearm strength. And this is me.
Right. Oh yeah. You know what happened on Swagbucks yesterday?
What happened?
There was a huge glitch. None of the surveys were working.
Inbox dollars is having the same glitch.
Yes, and my points as well.
My point?
My points. It's another company affiliated with Swagbucks.
Ah, well, their AWS like completely went down.
Well,
That's and then yeah. I got like I saw an Instagram post about it.
yeah.
Oh my god, I have so many surveys lined up, Florina.
On website.
On my paid viewpoint.
Okay.
On
That's good though.
I have 5 surveys available, and
You just have to figure out when you can do it.
I have $6.27 right now.
That's good. Oh, what happened to like the when I cashed out? Did you get any money?
I didn't get a single cent.
Oh no.
A single cent. I didn't get a single one.
Well. Okay. Wonder what's going on with that then.
Which is why I'm disappointed, because I was waiting on you.
Right.
And then you told me you cashed out already. I'm like, what? When? And then when you told me that, I was like, I didn't get a single notification.
Okay.
Usually I do.
Right. Maybe because I think it's because I cashed out last time with 100 and I did 50 this time. Or was that a little bit over 50?
I don't know.
It shouldn't matter though, should it?
Well, I can't really verify my phone number.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like verification codes that get sent to my phone don't show up.
Right.
You know, so I can't really do that until that's fixed. I can't really do that.
Hi, my baby girl. Hi.
Oh.
How are you? You doing good?
She popped up out of nowhere.
Hi. What's going on, my girl?
Oh my gosh! Look who's back. No, guess who's back? Look in the chat.
Oh, hey, Big Ben. How's your cat doing?
Big Ben, what's up, man? Welcome back, man. Happy you're back. And now I'm not alone. I was never alone, but yeah. What is Chef Lorna cooking up? Says Big Ben. Oh my goodness. Let me take a picture of that for my grandma. Yo, look at that.
Sausage and zucchini tart with potatoes as well.
Looks so good. Cat is fine, just tripping out of it. Well, it's THC, so
Right.
it's psychoactive, and it's only the cats are most vulnerable because they're just so small
Yeah.
and their metabolism. You know what I mean? So yeah, like he's not gonna kill them unless it's like really, really high dosage.
Right.
But a lot of times, cats just have like intense symptoms, so like being dizzy, throwing up, drooling, like seizure-like symptoms. But they'll be fine once the system.
baby girl. Hi. What's going on with you? Huh?
I,
Hey. Hi.
I see her. I see her. I saw her little feet. There she is. I see her tail now. She's by the oven.
Yep.
Hi.
Yeah.
I see your little tail just walk by. She's so cute. I think she's hungry.
Yeah. Are you hungry, my girl? You want some food? Okay, I'm nearly done, my girl. I'll put it in the oven first, okay?
Oh yeah, didn't you say she also likes the heat from the oven?
She likes the heat from the heater, but I'm a bit afraid, but Randy's really afraid. Randy overreacts to everything. When it's cold in the house, we have the storage heater on.
Oh,
Randy gets nervous that she's going to burn herself because she likes to rub on things, right? So.
yeah.
Hey, my baby.
Meh. All right, Lorna, it is 1:58, so I will begin.
Okay.
I will
Yes.
begin saying our goodbyes.
Uh-huh.
Thank you so much, Big Ben, for being here. Happy that your cat is doing fine, just tripping balls.
Thank you, Big Ben. Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, thank you, Adventures with Sarah. Thank you, FG McCreds, for being here. Who else came in? Thank you, Florna, for being here.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Jody, for being here. Thank you, producer MT Beats. Yep, Michael.
Okay.
Who else came in? Oh, Teresa, Spiritual Blessings. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And that is it.
Mm-hmm.
That is it. I want you all to have an amazing Wednesday, and to all my members, I will see you tomorrow, okay? Peace on out. Bye.
And if I can do a heart, well, that's good enough.
I don't know if it'll do it there, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's